Hey everybody, welcome. This is gonna be an all signs, whatever comes out. So thanks for joining me here today. Um, weirdest weather this week. I woke up and there was like snow on the ground. Um, it was really weird. And it was like 67 degrees last week. So, I think we're gonna start with fire signs today. Um, okay, great. So let's start with Aries. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising. Whatever comes out. All right, I'm gonna get through all the signs today. So, um, yes, I promise. I'm gonna get through all the signs today. I might have to do the show a little bit different to get there, but I'm definitely gonna get through all the signs today. So, okay. All right. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising. Whatever comes out. Whatever comes out. Okay. I am taking free phone calls today if anybody wants a free phone reading. Hey, Pam. Hey, Sarah. How are you guys? Drop the card. Ah, how are you? You guys having a good Saturday? It snowed here. It snowed here today. It was really weird. It was good. It was just mellow. I literally just drank tea and wore sweatpants and like sat on the couch with my dogs and read all day. Um, but yeah, it was good. I'm gonna get through all the signs today. Um, I'm definitely going to. So, are you guys having a good Saturday? Sarah, what's the weather like by you? Pam, it's probably like a little bit colder, right? In the Midwest, just a little bit. Okay. All right, Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. Okay. Does my mic sound better today? I really tried to fix it so it's not crackly. Um, does it sound crackly today, ladies? 70s? Okay, good. Thanks, Sarah. I'm so jealous. Okay. All right, Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising. Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out for Aries. Okay. Can I get Wow. Okay. One more, please. Okay. So, Aries, I think I'm going to try to do 6 card spreads for whatever comes out today. Um, First card out, Judgment. Um, Underneath that, we have the Hangman. Judgment's a card of, I mean, it's a very significant card. It can be a card of acceptance of the past. That's really what I'm picking up here. Not so, I mean, it's also a card of like a spiritual awakening. I'm getting a lot more of kind of acceptance for um for how a situation has played out. Um I think specifically around a person, perhaps another fire sign. Um Actually, Aries, I think this might be you, this Queen of Wands, underneath the Four of Cups. Um, this is, I mean, this is fire sign Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. The Queen of Wands is an extremely like creative and passionate person. Um, Definitely attracts a lot of eyes when she walks in the room. I think that you're kind of going within, and I think you rejected this Queen of Pentacles. I think you're kind of accepting that this person is not right for you. Um, I don't get bad energy from the Queen of Pentacles. Um, you know what? I think that she wanted like something different than what you had in mind. Um, and I really think that you're trying to manifest something new in your life. Um, like something that's more aligned with what you want. Can I get one more card on this Queen of Pentacles? Okay, that confirms it. Clarified by the Two of Swords. I think you thought this relationship was kind of stagnant and not going anywhere. And I think you realized that again, you two like were just going in different directions and wanted something different. Um that's really clear to me. Um I think you're gonna manifest. What do you not see coming? Let's get one more card. What does Aries not see coming? I do like that you're sitting in Queen of Wands energy. Um, that's really nice. Queen of Wands is super ambitious, and I think that's a really important key word. Um, Especially because she's sitting next to the magician, and looking at the magician, which tells me that you're really trying to, um, I think, just manifest some good change in your life. Um, I think this just felt stagnant with this person, and I think you're really just trying to accept that. For a while, I think that you really tried to just sit before making a decision. And then you did some more sitting, some more going within. Um, this can also be a card of kind of like rejecting a love offer or like being apathetic. I don't really get that because the way that the Four of Cups and the Hangman are positioned, I'm not getting like an apathy from you. I'm getting kind of more of like a self-reflection in like a nice way. Um, what is what does Aries not see coming? I got one more. The two cards that came out, the Four of Pentacles and the Page of Cups, this can sometimes be like it can, well, not sometimes, many times it can be associated with negative qualities, but it can also be about like holding on to something that you believe in, holding on to something that you have. I don't get like a blocked change energy from this. Oh, excuse me. I was holding up the wrong card. Four of Pentacles. And it was clarified by the Page of Cups. I think that you're kind of holding on to um, really this new idea or this new change in your life, and I think it's bringing in a new person. This is a water sign, by the way, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Um, this is associated with like a new love offer. Um, this person might this person might like to fish. They also might have like wavy hair. I just got this new person coming in. Um, if this resonates for anybody, you'll know it's this person. Um, just because they're very expressive with how they feel, and I feel like they like kind of like emote a lot, like they smile a lot. Um, they also, I think, like to drink a lot, but not in like a bad toxic way. So, okay, all right, that's what I got for you guys. Okay, Aries. So next, let's do Leo. I'll see if I can try to keep each one to like 10 minutes between calls. So, um, okay, Leo. Pam, I was having some strange dreams last night myself about exes. So kind of feel like it's your fault. Some really weird dreams. I really tried to kind of think about them more when I woke up. Hmm. Okay, Leo. I would, but they were strange. Might that might be too strange for public consumption. Truthfully, um, it was so weird. Um, yeah, well, let's table that one for another time. Okay, Leo. I do think I understand the context of it. Um, Usually when we're thinking about or when we dream about them, about exes, I think, unless you have feelings for the person, which I don't, um, a lot of times it's like I think holding on to something, holding on to anger, holding on to like sadness, like something that feels unresolved within you with the person if they come up. Especially like what you said, like you don't really think about the person and then you have a dream about them. I think that's our subconscious wanting us to maybe like take a look at some kind of dynamic. Um so okay, Leo. What's going on for Leo? Sun, moon, rising, whatever comes out. Okay. Leo. Okay, Leo. Sun, moon, rising. Okay. Sure. Ooh, I love a question not related to cards. Yeah, for anybody watching, I love questions. So you guys can ask me anything about myself. That's that's the least I can do for asking people to come on the show and talk about serious shit in their life. You guys can always ask me personal questions. Um, has been my best sign to date, my worst. What do you mean, like for dating or like sign from the universe? Oh, my best sign. Okay. You didn't mean to date, like to the date of today. You meant for, do you mean for a relationship, Pam? What has been the best sign? Um, well, I'm single, so um, it's funny. I've dated two Virgos. Like I've had two long-term relationships with two separate Virgos, who are very different. Um, I actually did go on a date last week with a girl who has the same sign as me, Cancer, which I've never done before. Um, so that was actually pretty fun. Um, I dated two Libras before, which was weird. Um, Actually, one of my girlfriends actually died in a car crash from college. It was really sad. She was a really sweet girl, but yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know. Well, when I fall in love again, I'll be sure to let you know what sign they are. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, it was really terrible. She actually died in like a limo crash with like a couple of her sisters. It was really horrible. You guys can actually probably look it up in the news. It was like the biggest limo crash in like New York State history. It was really horrible. But yeah. But you know what? I definitely think I vibe well with earth signs and water signs. Um, I feel like I'm somehow like physically and sexually attracted to air signs who don't seem to be very good for me, truth be told. I don't want to generalize, but I think I'm a little too, my energy's a little too watery. I mean, I'm a triple water sign. So I think sometimes I'm a little too forward about things for some of the air signs that I date, but um I'll tell you the most interesting sign I dated by far. I mean, truthfully, I haven't had a lot of relationships. Um, like maybe like four or five. Dating a Sagittarius was an interesting experience. They're like very independent. Yeah, they're just kind of interesting personalities. Like they'll be like, "Hey, I love you so much, but I'm gonna go on a cross country trip for 2 months by myself, and you can't come, but I love you." Sarah, what are you? I forgot what your sign is. All right. But good question, Pam. I like that question. Um, I think there's like a lot to astrology, like a lot. More than I really even understood. Um, but I don't live and die by like somebody telling me what their sign is and making a determination if you're going to be a good fit or not. I mean, I know that like your whole birth chart is really significant, but like I've had like actually two relationships this year that didn't work out. Um, and like our birth charts were like perfect, like the sun, moon, rising placement. Like they really were supposed to work out, but there's always a lot of factors like, like our own self, like healing, stuff like that. So, I mean, I definitely wasn't healed in either of those relationships. That definitely played a part. So, um, okay, Leo, sorry, we got off track here. This looks fun. Um, can I get another card? Leo, you're manifesting communication from someone. who really fucking likes you big time. This is how they view you, as their wish fulfillment. And they're actually showing up as a fire sign, funny enough, or in fire energy. Knight of Wands. This guy is um, like he's coming for you. He's going to make himself known to you big time. And I think you really want the communication. One thing that I'm finding really interesting, I need to get one more card. By the way, this person, like this Knight of Wands is like really passionate and adventurous, super charming, super charming, like likes to do exciting stuff. He's the kind of guy that will like call you and be like, hey, do you want to go on vacation tomorrow? Like, let's buy plane tickets tonight. Um, so he's got good energy, like fast moving action, very attractive. Um, I don't always pick up on this, but the red is really standing out to me right now for whoever I'm speaking to, like the red hair. Um, that's really standing out to me. This person might have freckles and blue eyes. Um, can I get one more card? All right, Leo, showing up in your own reading. Good to see you. I'm a little confused by. I feel like these cards came out together. I don't. Something had to have happened between the two of you because I feel like you're not making it. I don't think you've. It seems like you're manifesting a communication with this person, and this person is certainly trying to manifest a lot more than just a friendly chat um, with you. And I think it's kind of leaving you in an uncertain energy. But I mean, you're showing up underneath this in your own reading, which tells me that you'll make the right choice. Like I don't need to read too much into like the nuanced um like qualities of the strength card for you guys right now. This is very clear. You're in the center of the reading under the. This is going to tell me that you're like I trust you, Leo, to make the right choice. That's pretty clear. Okay, that's cool. I like that. This person really is into you, Leo, like big time. This person. This is what guys. This is also a card of like a lot of like sensual pleasure, like so. And when you pair it with somebody in that energy coming towards you, this person definitely wants to wants to jump your bones big time. Um, okay, great. All right, so we're gonna do Sagittarius next. Sagittarius. All right, we're at 23. Okay. Pam, how old's your son? I don't think I ever asked you that. Okay. Sagittarius, sun, moon, rising, whatever comes out. If anybody wants a phone reading, a free phone reading on the show, just let me know. I usually do calls through Instagram. I can call you through the Instagram app. It's the easiest. This week, I think I'm going to try to figure out how to get like a dedicated phone number from a computer, like a Google Voice or. He's 50. Okay. Okay. Does he live in Idaho as well? Hey, Sarah, let me know if you'd like me to pull a couple cards for you. Um, You act way younger than people think you are. That's cute. Well, this isn't even a soft jab, but I mean, maturity and age literally have zero correlation between one another, and you can certainly have an old soul or a young spirit. So, I mean, this has to be at least like my fifth life. So, easy. That's cool. My I used to grow up in the South. My mom lives down south in Georgia. I still see her occasionally though. Okay. Sagittarius. Can I get three cards for Sagittarius? Whatever comes out. Sagittarius. Interesting. A lot of like pensive reflection for the fire signs today. First card out was Hangman. Oh, that's cute. Oh my gosh. Eesh. That maybe that's not cute. I spoke too soon. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is hilarious. Well, I shouldn't say that. All right, from 1,000 feet out, this is kind of funny. But I'm sure whatever Sagittarius is living through this moment. So I'm not trying to be insensitive, Sagittarius. All right, let's see. How do I start this? All right, this is how I should start this. There's a Queen of Cups who's got appears to have a shitload of money too. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or just somebody who's very creative, and like really kind, compassionate, understands very complex emotions. That's like somebody who's got like a psychic element to them. Like they might be really intuitive, very tender-hearted person, who also seems to have a lot of money. Like the ace is something new. Like it's a card of like prosperity. It's also a card of trust, which is kind of nice. This person, I don't know how else to say it, literally wants to marry marry you, Sagittarius, like wife you up or husband you up and fucking have like a million children with you. Like if I'm speaking to any females, they want you to have like 10 kids with them. And if I'm speaking to any males, this person wants to create like an army of offspring for you. Like straight up. Like they want this big time. And it is scaring the shit out of you. Like it's literally scaring the shit out of you. It has you so kind of like unable to make a decision. It almost is making you feel a little bit trapped. Like you feel trapped in the situation. Um, which is interesting. Sagittarius, I do have to just kind of say this. You guys know I always have to call it like it is. Like it just it's unrealistic that every sign I'm reading for, it's always the other person's fault. That's just not how things work, you know? Um, so please try to look at things objectively. I think you might have a bit of an avoidant um, attachment style, or you're just kind of getting scared about this person's like directness. This is somebody who really expresses how they feel, in like a really like loving and sincere way. This is I love the Queen of Cups. She's like so creative. I mean, she's also really hot too, the Queen of Cups. Always knows how you feel. Like if you go to a party with her and like I don't know, you like you're across the room from her and like you make a strange face, she'll like notice it and know exactly how you feel without you having to say anything. Hey Debbie, so good to see you. How's your Saturday going? We missed you here. Not much is crack-a-lack, and we had a little snow today. We are currently on Sagittarius, and we just did Aries and Leo, and maybe we'll go into some water signs next because we're just about finished here. But great to see you. I see you changed your little picture. Um, okay. So, anyway, Sagittarius, this person really seems like they have a lot to give you. This person wants serious commitment with you. There's also I know there's a lot of sexual attraction between the two of you. I know there is that this card came out in the middle. No. Oh my gosh. I hope you're not too hurt. Hey Marita, how are you? Debbie, are you okay? I mean, I'm assuming you're okay, unless you're live streaming from the ER. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, look, my really good friend gave this to me. It's a heart salt rock. Ready? I'm giving it to you so you feel better, okay? That's all you can do is just kind of chuckle. So, um, Marita, I'm doing good. Um, yeah, I did decide to stream late. I'm gonna finish all the signs today, so Wounded Warrior. Debbie, we're gonna do Cancer right now. So, okay, so that was Sagittarius. That was kind of a fun reading. Sagittarius, if this person loves you, don't be so afraid of something that's real. All right, like that person was genuine. Don't let your own problems get in the way of something nice. Okay, that was like a really beautiful reading. Just because somebody wants to marry you doesn't mean you have to feel trapped. Okay. Okay, Cancer, Cancer. All right, let's see what's going on for Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. Mm. Well, Debbie, I hope the hospital visit wasn't too expensive. Okay, Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. Marita, you feeling good today? Are you in good spirits? And Marita, thank you so much for sending me my first donation ever. You're such a sweetheart. That was so thoughtful. That actually really made my day. And I did buy a coffee with it, as per your request. Debbie, I'm the same way. I just try to self-heal. Um, Marita, you know what's funny? I think I don't know, I just started using PayPal for the donations. I think PayPal tried to like do like a conversion because you probably sent me pounds in UK. I think they tried to do like a weird conversion into dollars. Gun guy. Hey, gun guy. Very straight to the point. Yes, we are about to do Cancer, gun guy, and if I think you're new, so thank you so much for being here. Great to meet you. Okay, Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. Oh no. Well, thank you anyway, Pam. That's really sweet of you. I do Venmo too. That's in the video description. You guys being here is always enough for me. But every donation does really help. Okay. Can I get a card for, or can I get three cards? Okay. First card out, Cancer. You're showing up strong in your own reading. I really like the King of Cups. Um, this is somebody who always puts other people first before himself. He always has his hands full. He always puts other people's like emotional needs before his own. He's super tolerant, unbelievably wise, has like really good judgment. Just like a really caring person. Um, Tends to put like carry a lot. He never really wears it on his sleeve, funny enough. Just I mean he is the mastery of his suit, but it's pretty clear this is you. Again with this card, guys. Why does this keep coming out? I just used the other deck. This keeps coming out. People are just not making decisions right now. Um, okay. I need more. Okay. Oof. Cancer, you have had it. You've had it. Whoever I'm speaking to, I'm really getting enough, like an enough is enough vibe with you big time. Um, after like, after much deliberation about a person who fucked you over so bad, like so bad. I'm getting a very specific message. You guys know that I'm a big fan of tens, and I tend to interpret tens in a good context more so than a bad, even when this card comes out. There of course is a like a silver lining to this because it's a 10 and it's like the end of a cycle, which is speaking to me right now. But right, I mean, this person you've been trying to make a decision about a person who I think really wanted another chance with you, like that you have just been really super reluctant to give them. And I mean, this person really fucked you over, like really fucked you over. I mean, for the King of Cups to literally be like not interested in someone else's cup. And I think finally you're like, why am I taking so long to make this decision? Like, I know what this decision is. Like, I'm walking away. Like, I'm walking away. And I think it's because so much water energy. You might have been dealing with an air sign, Cancer, a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It's all water energy, besides for these two, besides for the swords that came out. Um, or somebody who has Gemini, Libra, Aquarius placements, specifically in their rising placement, or sun placement. But I think you're just like, why am I taking so long? The answers, I already know the answer. I think that's kind of what made you elevate into this mastery of the suits. Because there's just too much deception. There's too much deception surrounding this connection for you to even really give it any more consideration whatsoever. That's really clear. So it does look like you go from like a period of like feeling emotionally blocked and like kind of unable to make a decision about like the nature of a person. Presumably it could be an air sign who really fucked you over. Like, I'm getting multiple ways, like multiple levels of treachery. Like, this person could have lied, cheated, like stolen, like the whole triple threat. The whole triple threat. Because water signs are very, like, they give you a lot of chances, especially Cancers. They'll give you a lot of chances, a lot of opportunities, even when they know that you fucked up. It's like they keep trying to give you the opportunity to do the right thing, but once it's done, it's done. It's done. It's done. So yeah, you're walking away. Let's get one more card. They really are, Debbie, straight up. They really are. Ugh. Listen, I didn't start this channel to defame anybody, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Okay. I think it's ungentlemanly to like speak ill on others. They really are. Where were you two to let me know that like 7 months ago? Um, you're gonna be more open to new people though. I like to see that. This tells me with like you're with the Queen of Swords. By the way, one thing I really like about the Queen of Swords, it's funny that this came out as you as the last card. Um, the Queen of Swords has been through literally she like her this court card, she's been through it. This is a an energy of somebody who has been through like loss, betrayal, everything you could possibly imagine, and it never makes her cynical. Like, it doesn't completely shut her off to love or like to people. Like, she uses her experience of like pain and loss and betrayal really to make her just more discerning of others. She also has like a really good sense of humor, this person. But what this is telling me is moving forward, you are still going to be open to receiving people. It's definitely kind of, I think, slightly changed you in a way that can't be undone. The experience of what you went through with this person, like it's forever changed you, but not in a negative way. I think it's changed you in a way where you've maybe realized that, hey, like, just because I'm honest, just because I speak from my heart as a water sign who's a mastery of my suit, just because I say what I mean and mean what I say, doesn't mean that everybody else is going to do that. So I think you're just going to be a little bit more discerning and understanding that you can't just openly trust everybody. People have to earn your trust. So You're still gonna be receiving new people in the future, but I think that this was like kind of like almost like a karmic lesson, this person that you've completed. You've definitely completed this karmic cycle with this person. And I think you've grown and it's made you just a little bit sharper. Um a little bit sharper for sure. So good energy, Cancer. That was a very strong message. Um okay. Good to see some energy where people just have the strength to like do the right thing and it doesn't ruin their lives. You know, it's tough. It's really tough when people hurt you. It makes it so hard to trust again, even somebody good. It's tough, especially when it happens more than once. It's brutal. It really is. But you know, not everybody is the same. We just need to learn what we can from the experience and about ourselves and about others. Um, it's always like a tough balance to take lessons but not bring in old baggage or trauma from past relationships into new ones. It's you know, I mean, I think that's actually like an energy of temperance, like moderation, like balancing all the elements. It's you know, um it takes a long time to figure out and to master. But I do think it starts with knowing, you know, knowing oneself, knowing what you want, knowing what you're okay with, what you're not okay with. That's the easiest pillar to stand on with meeting new people. Like if somebody shows red flags, just let them go. You let them go, you know. Um, so yeah, it definitely shakes people a little bit when you kind of set boundaries as a Cancer. People definitely feel a little bit shook when they don't have access to like your love anymore. Um, I mean, we definitely love hard. I mean, truthfully, kind of lame. I feel like I probably relate the most to the Knight of Cups. Um, but okay. Okay, so we're gonna do Pisces next. Sun, Moon, Rising. Um, so for anybody who just tuned in, we did all the fire signs: Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And if anybody would like a phone reading, um, I'd love to have you on the show for a free reading. Yeah, for sure, Debbie. I do too. I do too. Yeah. Debbie, what's the weather there by you? Pam said it was 70 degrees today by her. I woke up with snow, which I wasn't expecting. Um, okay, Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising. Let's see if we got any chat messages. Okay. Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. Okay. Okay. Pisces. Ooh, damn. Oh, wow. Pisces, this is really, really deep. This is really deep. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's about 70. Bottle Rock. I'll have to check it out. Yes, we do go. Hey, Gun Guy, where are you joining us from? Where you chatting with us from today? I'm Stefan, by the way. Thanks so much for tuning in with us. I assume you're a Cancer too. Um, I'll have to check out Bottle Rock. I'll Google it later tonight. Okay. Guys, this is insane. Pisces, I got such a strong message that came out immediately. I think that you are really trying to find balance and harmony between the spiritual like aspect of you and I think like the more institutionalized idea of religion that maybe you grew up with. That is so specific. That's really deep. Like I think that you have like found a new spiritual side to you. I actually think that you found it within a community. And I think that you really kind of came from like an upbringing more of like a like let's call it like a standard issue religious background, probably like most of us frankly. um you know um I mean, I wasn't around for it, but I can't imagine in like the 50s and 60s tarot had the same level of popularity or spirituality did comparatively to like, I guess let's call it like Western religions. But I think that you've really found like this new sense of spirituality, and it's kind of not in a bad way, but I think that you're trying to like harmonize it and blend it and integrate it into like your like the old way of your like religious values and beliefs. Wow, Pam, you were raised Mormon? That's unbelievable. I can't imagine what that was like. I can't imagine. Um, wow. Um, by the way, guys, the hurt. I just want to let you know I pulled 6 cards, Pisces. The only card that is in a major arcana out of 6 cards is the Three of Cups. This is so significant, what's going on in your life. It may not even feel like that, too. Sometimes these really big moments that like really like shift things permanently, sometimes that we can overlook of how significant they are in our life. But underneath Temperance was the Hermit. You've really spent a lot of time thinking about this. I actually think that you're kind of pulling away a little bit from these, I don't want to call them outdated beliefs, but that's kind of how it's coming out to me. Like just an outdated belief system, like and structure of how things should be, or what's like, yeah, how things are or aren't. Um, And I think it's taken like an unbelievable amount of inner strength for you to kind of acknowledge that aspect about yourself. But I don't think that it's weighing heavy on you at all. I think it feels quite good. I think you have a lot of like support around you, um, like-minded individuals, who really like support you. Like this, the Four of Cups is like it's a really excuse me, Three of Cups. I mean, it's a really nice energy. It's like a card of friendship and exuberance and community and celebration. It's a card of partying. So it's really nice. Hmm. You don't believe in organized religions? Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I never, ever tell anybody what they believe is wrong. I guess, like at its heart, I think religion, there's aspects that are really beautiful, but they just kind of get pulled apart by people for their own uses and like gains. Um, yeah. I mean, Buddhism is kind of an organized religion. I think there's some really beautiful elements of that religion. Um, but I do know what you mean. And I do know that different areas of the country, hey, Indy, um, I know that they can kind of make us like have a bitter taste in our mouth over it. I mean, I grew up in the South. We're a super religious. So hmm, I agree with you 100%, Pam. Well said. Thank you. Yeah, this is Indiana. Hi, buddy. Okay, this was a beautiful message, Pisces. It really was. I really like this message. Come here. Come here. Great message. Come here. Come here. Hmm. All right, let's do Scorpio next. Good boy. Okay. Yeah, Indiana's my best friend. You want to say hi to everybody? Come here. Come here. Okay, Scorpio. He's a big boy. He's like 130 pounds. So he's a big lad. No more coyotes around my property though. Hmm. Okay, Scorpio. Oh, you're so welcome, man. You're so welcome. Yeah, he's a Great Pyrenees. I actually have two. I had three. Debbie, I think I told you what happened. My 1-year-old puppy died like in November. She got hit by a car, which almost actually hit me too. I mean, it came like inches from my life, but yeah, I have two. They're both Great Pyrenees. Yeah, it was horrible. Um, yeah, yeah. She's still with me though. I don't think I ever would have found tarot if that didn't happen. I mean, that set off like a whole chain of like really serious tower moments in my life right after that happened. So I'm really grateful to her for that. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, Debbie, I think I may be kind of, I don't feel good about it. I think I might have taken karma into my own hands when that happened. Um, yeah, I really hurt that guy. I felt really bad about it though. Um, I like really promised myself I'd never um like throw a punch ever again, unless I really had to protect somebody I love. But because ultimately it wasn't his fault, it was my fault. I think. Um, yeah, but thank you. Well, hopefully that guy didn't miss his his driver's side window. So, okay. All right, Scorpio. These are always fun, these Scorpio readings. Sun, moon, rising, whatever comes out. Scorpio, sun, moon, rising. You know what, guys? I'm going to use my other deck. Sorry, I just got like a felt kind of called to switch decks here. Scorpio, sun, moon, rising. Scorpio, sun, moon, rising. Whatever comes out. If anybody has any chat questions, if anybody wants to ask a question in chat, Gun Guy, if you're still with us, I know you're new. Every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we do a live stream. I always do free phone tarot readings during the show. If you ever would like one, you just send me a message on my Instagram. My name's in the top right. And I can call you right through the Instagram app. If anybody new is watching, also I do off air private readings. If anybody's ever interested. I don't really put a time limit on it. I know a lot of readers, they charge like by like 30 minutes. My readings they're $40 and there's no time limit. We just, we keep pulling cards and we sit till we feel like we got, where we need to be. So, but yeah, and thank you guys all for being here. Okay, Scorpio. Scorpio. Interesting. There you are, my friend, showing up in your own reading. Good to see you. Wow. This is very, very intense. We're getting some pretty I feel like we're getting some very profound messages here. Like things I've never really seen. The Hierophant again. This is unbelievable. Wow. I must just be the water sign collective. All right. I just need a second, guys. Okay, this is what I'm getting. I'm sure more messages are going to come to me. Scorpio, you've really been evaluating, I think, what you have materially. I know this isn't a card of work, but the way it came out, next to the Two of Pentacles, also under the Queen of Pentacles was Judgment. I think you really like something's changed in you. I think you were trying to juggle this idea of, I think, who you were professionally, like almost like your sense of self, like your identity. I think that you tried to separate in some regard who you are and like how you're viewed professionally. Like you try to I don't, for anybody watching, has anyone when sometimes you meet someone new and the first thing they ask you is, oh, what do you do for work? And that might not bother some people. I try to avoid that. I especially avoid it on on dates because I feel like, I don't know, I don't always think it's fair to put somebody in a category like what they do for work is inherently like their own value. I don't think your value as a person and what you do as a job really have anything to do with one another. but I think you've really been struggling with like your identity. Um, and I think you had a spiritual awakening. I think this was almost like a divine intervention vibe. Like seriously. Um, I think again, it was like it challenged your idea of like these old structures and like belief systems of who you were. Like and like your sense of self through what you did for work. And I think that you were able to keep the two separate, but I feel like the dam like broke. And I think you realized that you couldn't try to be two different people. Like you can only be one person, and if that one person doesn't fit with who you are in a work context, I think you decided that you need to move on from that, because you can't separate who you are into two different people. Like you're only one person, and it's making you go through a fucking profound like death and rebirth. The magician clarified the death card, guys. Holy shit. That's insane. That is heavy. That's fucking heavy. That is so heavy. Like I think that you've really decided to embrace this new idea of who you are. Um, I love this card. I mean, I feel like I've gone through like hundreds of deaths and rebirths in this lifetime. Um, I love Scorpios. You know, I know a lot of you guys have Scorpio placements. I do too. I mean, I feel like Scorpio placement people really are put on this earth to feel things like to feel intense things, you know, like feel like the highs and the lows, the lowest lows, like feel the most intense amounts of pain and pleasure and like love and like loss, um, and like abundance and fucking scarcity. Like, I just think it's a sign that likes intensity and really wants to feel things like in a raw way, the good and the bad. I mean, I know I do. I mean, I'd rather feel a lot of pain than never know what it's like to feel pain. You know, like I love like visceral emotions. It really teaches us a lot about ourselves. Um, you know, I feel like I mean, I know everybody grows in different ways, and there's no right way like to to find that type of growth within yourself. I can tell you, I mean, for better or worse, all of my personal growth really only comes from an enormous amount of pain. I don't know why. I guess that's why I was put on this earth. That's how all my personal growth seems to happen. It's always through an enormous amount of pain and suffering. Um, but I am grateful for it. I mean, it's tough. It's definitely tough lessons to learn. Um, you know, I certainly can't identify so much with people who go through growth other ways. I think they're all beautiful and they're all individually meant for us, but um, you're really going through like a huge transformation, Scorpio, a huge transformation of like your self identity. It's really intense. And I think you decided like through this, I think you're in the process of going through this transformation now, like let's call it a death and rebirth of like your identity and sense of self. I think that you have like through this, again, you're like the magician is all about like a mastering of oneself, like transmuting all the pain in your life into like a power, into like passion. I think you're turning like this like new sense of who you are, and you're using all the tools that you've kind of learned throughout the years and all the lessons. And I feel like you are really passionately moving towards something new in your life, like just like an adventure of like, I don't know if it's self-discovery yet. I think we need to pull a new card. Heaven Lee, hi. I'd love to give you a reading. So nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. We're just finishing up the water signs. We're on Scorpio right now. I do free phone readings on the show. I'd love to have you on. You just need to send me a message on Instagram, and I can call you through the Instagram app. Where are you chatting with us from? All right, can I get one more card, Spirit? Um, what a crazy reading, guys. Oh, I love tarot so much, guys. If this reading couldn't get any more heavy, you know what you're passionately charging towards? Your fucking destiny. I can't make that up. The Wheel of Fortune came out. You are passionately, like, very quickly after this huge transformation. This is incredible, guys. This is so beautiful. This is heavy. It's making me feel a lot. You are passionately moving towards something that was meant for you in this life. Because this old way of doing something, this old identity that you were trying to juggle, it just wasn't who you were. And it took you a long time to figure that out. But I mean, you did it. Like, this is a so powerful energy to have within you. This is so powerful. I mean, this is the magician is, I mean, one of the strongest cards in the deck. I mean, this guy can make anything happen in his life. Anything. Anything. He is the master manifester. Um, you know, if he wants to create abundance, he creates abundance. If he wants to create loving connections, he can do that. I mean, he creates everything that he imagines for himself to have. And you are passionately moving towards like a huge, huge shift in your life, a new cycle, something that's destined for you. Like, this was all destined for you. This was a timeline that was set aside for you, and your free will led you down it. This timeline has always been here for you, Scorpio. It always has been. And some of us miss those timelines with the choices that we know are wrong, you know? But you didn't miss this one. And I think this was a really big one for you. What a beautiful reading. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Spirit. I don't know if that resonated with anybody. Um, I mean, I do try to like energetically kind of disassociate a little bit when I'm pulling, because I have double Scorpio placements, but damn, did that resonate with me. Um, Holy shit. Um, okay. Lee, if you're still in the chat, I'd love to give you a reading. Um, all right. Also, does anybody have any chat questions? I'd be happy to pull a card or two since we haven't got any. Um, since we just finished fire signs and water signs, we could take a little intermission for, I could pull some cards if anybody in the chat wants me to try to dig something up for them. Okay, should we do air or earth signs next? I'm kind of feeling air signs. Any preferences? Ugh, okay. Okay, I think we're gonna do air signs. Sure, Debbie. I'm gonna pull one card for Debbie, and I'm gonna pull one card for Pam, and then I'm gonna pull one card for the energy of the three of us that we share, and then we'll do air signs. Okay, one card for Debbie. What a crazy reading, guys. That was intense. Okay. Quick shuffle. Okay. Sounds good. Absolutely. Gun guy, I don't know if I asked you, where are you chatting with us from? Are you in the States? I mean, I imagine you are with a name like that. Okay. One more shuffle. Okay, can I get one card for Debbie's energy? Rhode Island. Cool. Okay, one card for Debbie's energy. One card for Pam's energy. And then one card for the mutual energy of all of the viewers currently in the chat. Mutual energy. Okay. Debbie, Six of Pentacles for you. Beautiful. A card of the teacher or the student. A card of being charitable or receiving charity. Something tells me that this card speaks to you maybe being more of the teacher than the student. It's really beautiful. It's a card of very balanced energy. I mean, it's really nice energy. Really beautiful energy to be in. It could also be an indication of somebody that's going to be charitable with you very soon, if it hasn't happened. We are kind of pulling for present energy. So, um, I mean, this card has a lot of it has a lot of meanings. I mean, it certainly can represent you being very grounded and balanced um, with how you approach things in your life, how you treat others. You know, you treat others with a fairness that you also in turn expect back. You're somebody who might give, I suspect you are, with no expectation of receiving, which is such beautiful energy. I mean, that's such good karma to be in an energy like that. I mean, to give unconditionally without expecting anything back. That's when the universe really has your back for anybody watching out there. Um, and you can't trick the universe, so he knows when you're doing something from a place of pure intention. So really beautiful, Debbie. Pam, Leo, strength, a card of like endurance, quiet strength, um, overcoming obstacles, being fearless. I mean, Pam literally fucking grabbing the lion and looking at it like in its mouth, like literally being fearless, but in like a quiet, confident way, um, like a don't fuck with me energy while looking very beautiful and like ethereal. Absolutely beautiful. Um, I also see that you have like a very, very old soul, Pam, with the infinity symbol. That came out really strong for me. I mean, that's eternity, infinity. It's beautiful, beautiful energy. Um, I mean, that's another card of balance, which is really interesting. Very beautiful energy. And for the everybody in the collective, ooh, of course, Soul Tribe, Empress baby. That's kind of hilarious. This is our mutual energy. Everybody in the White Dog Tarot Collective. We're sexy, we're abundant. Um, I mean, I don't even need to go into detail. That's actually hilarious. That's the card that came out for our collective's energy. Yeah, glow up for real, looking good. We are magnetic. We don't have to chase. Um, we're fertile. We create beautiful babies. Um, a lot of sexual energy, very abundant. I mean, guys, the Empress embodies the energy of all of the queens. Like all of the queens. She has like their creativity and like charisma and like attractiveness of the Queen of Wands. She has like the groundedness, the wiseness and like the matronly energy of the Queen of Pentacles. Also so connected to nature. Do you guys see this? Like so connected to nature. Um, I mean, she has like the decisiveness and kind of like the sharpness and wit of the Queen of Swords. I mean, she has, and of course, she has the intuition and like creativity of the Queen of Cups. So, um, can't make that shit up. That's hilarious. A lot of cards in the tarot deck, and this is what came out for our collective. So, of course, it did. I'm not surprised. I didn't expect the tower to come out for our collective. So that made me feel good to see that. I hope that made everybody happy to see that too. Um, okay. I want to timestamp that. When did we start doing that? Like, when did we pull those cards? Like 4 minutes ago? 1:15. Okay. Thanks, Debbie. You always say the nicest things to me. You always give me the compliment that I didn't know I needed. And thank you. We're all an extension of of each other. So, okay. Let's move on to air signs. Something tells me we're going to get completely different energy than the water signs reading right now. Thank you, Pam. For anybody who's new, please feel free to subscribe if you haven't. We do a live stream with free readings every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And Debbie, you really got me thinking about that concert in Napa. Hmm. Okay, let's pull some cards. Yeah, and thanks to anybody new who's tuning in. Again, all my readings are free. If anybody wants to leave a donation through my Venmo or PayPal, it's so appreciated. You guys being here is enough. There's links in my video description. Okay, and without further ado, let's do Gemini 124. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising. Debbie, can I pop a tent on your farm? Do you have room for a tent there? And two giant dogs? I don't think I could ever bring my dogs on the plane. They would hate it. Absolutely, Pam. We had we had a lot of new faces on Thursday and Friday. I think we had the most chat members that I've seen in a while. So that felt good. A lot of new faces. Okay. Gemini. What's going on for Gemini? Hmm. Ooh. Definitely a Gemini reading. Gemini, you only have I pulled 3 cards so far. You only have sword energy out, only air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. This is weird. Is this your energy or someone else's? Hmm. Okay, I'm getting 2 different storylines here, Gemini. Um, in one storyline, it looks like you are the, I guess, like the victim. And in one, unfortunately, you might be, I guess, like let's call it the antagonist and not instead of the protagonist. Um, so first card out, Justice, Libra energy. Underneath Justice was the Hierophant. The next 2 cards out, Three of Swords, Seven of Wands, followed by the Two of Swords, and lastly the Magician. Um, so let's start with the happier story first that I'm picking up on. You just desperately are looking for like a balanced, happy relationship. Um, desperately. The other scenario, guys, is that I mean this could be a card of like a legal institution, and this is also a card of an institution. Like this could be something about like it could be marriage or divorce too with the Three of Swords. I'm getting a lot of messages. Um, this feels like you okay. I have to start with this message. It's coming through the strongest. I think this is telling me that you got divorced recently, or you're in separation with somebody who like betrayed you, or you could have betrayed the other person. I hate to say it, Gemini. I'm not really getting a strong message on like take what applies. Um, I feel like the cards are not really letting me know if it was you or not. I don't know if you're trying to hide the energy, but this is not great energy. I mean, this is a card of like aggression and defiance. It can also be a card about like standing up for yourself, but this feels like a card of really kind of being combative. Um, but I think there might have been like a divorce um that really took a long fucking time to resolve itself. Like a really long time. Um I mean the other scenario is like you literally did something like a you or somebody in your energy I'm sorry I have to speak it like that. This is so not telling me clearly. If somebody did this to you or you did this to somebody, you'll know. You'll know if this is your story. Something like, honestly, might like illegal might have happened. Um, like something illegal might have happened that. Let me get one more card. There might have even been like a physical confrontation. Like, guys, I really don't like picking up on this energy. This could have been like a domestic violence incident for somebody out there, and I'm sorry if it is. Um, and it's kind of left you feeling like emotion. I'm getting a lot of messages. I'm sorry if some of them aren't coming through like super clear and like a storyline. This is like a very complex read. Like I'm just getting a lot of messages. Okay. Yeah. There's been a separation, a divorce of some kind. Like a really bad one. There could have even been like domestic violence in the relationship. Um this could also be, again, like any legal institution. um like this could be somebody potentially getting like arrested for something. It really feels tied to like a marriage, the way Justice and the Hierophant came out before the Three of Swords in this card. Um, and it's been really rough on you. Like it's been really, really rough on you. This is the last card that came out. I mean, this is a card of straight up loss. Guys, it could also be a card of bereavement. Um, but I feel like something really bad happened, like something unjust, something unbalanced. And I feel like the authorities might have had to get involved. Um, and I think you just really wanted this to be done with after a period of it just feeling very drawn out and like not moving anywhere. Um, like kind of at a stalemate, this whole situation. It appears that it is over, and it's definitely brought a lot of sadness into your life. You know, Gemini, a big part of me feels like you might have kind of been in the wrong here because this is a card of regret. It doesn't have to be that. It can also just maybe be you kind of being like, how the hell did I get myself involved with this person? Um, but just remember, like, it's done. This does feel like it's concluding finally, and that there is hope. You know, there's two other full cups behind you. So this is to me a card of feeling really sad, like really sad and in your own feelings. But it's also a card of not all, like all isn't lost. That's a really strong message that comes out with this card too. Like this isn't like a card of just complete hopelessness and despair. This is a card of really feeling like true sadness and like a sense of regret and loss. But there's like it's not all bad. Like it might seem that way, but there is something good like in your energy. You know, there's still two full cups behind you. So, Pam, you just want to hug everybody today? Why don't you go find whoever, which, why don't you go find this Gemini and give them a hug? I feel like they might need one. Um, all right. I think I'm going to stop there. That was a little intense for me. I was getting a lot of messages I've never gotten before. I've never gotten like a domestic violence message before. Um, so anyway, all right. Gemini, I'm sending you love. Okay. Libra. Let's do Libra. Hmm. Okay, Libra, Libra. Okay. All right, Libra, sun, moon, rising. Libra, sun, moon, rising, whatever comes out. If anybody has a chat question or like a free phone reading, please let me know. I'd love to have you on. Okay. Guys, I dated a triple air sign, which was strange. I mean, because I'm a triple water sign. I've never met somebody who's only one element before. Um, that was that was quite the experience. Okay. Libra, sun, moon, rising placements. Libra, sun, moon, rising placements. Whatever comes out. Libra, sun, moon, rising placements. Whatever comes out. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. Libra. Okay, Libra. Libra, sun, moon, rising. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Guys, this is okay. I just feel like I have to at least throw this out there. If there's any Geminis who also have a Libra placement in their top three, this could easily also apply to the last reading. Take whatever you can out of that statement. And by the way, I am using a different deck that I just used for the Gemini reading. The first card out was the Five of Cups, which was the last card that I just pulled from the other deck for the last reading. Um, this, okay, so Libra, you went through some sort of serious loss. It feels like a relationship, and it feels like it was meant to happen like this. It feels like there was a lesson, like a karmic lesson to be learned that you learned. Like, whether you wanted to or not, whether you were the like offender or the, or the victim here, you learn the lesson. Like, and a new cycle has or a cycle has closed and a new one has begun. And this is a good card. Like, this is a good card under there. That means like this, like sadness and loss. It's you kind of I feel like it's the universe saying, like, that's the sign that you've actually learned the lesson. Like, you kind of reflecting on the mistakes and like the regret, and it's bringing in a new chapter in your life, a new cycle. The next two cards that came out were the Three of Cups and the Magician, which again came out last reading. Um, this is kind of ushering in a happier time, where you're going to feel a lot more connected, and you're going to kind of bring in better people into your life. Like, honestly, a new community of people. Um, like, I think that you're kind of closing out a cycle on like toxic people, toxic relationships, like sexual relationships, even just platonic friend relationships too. I think there's a lot of regret and sadness tied to a lot of the choices that you've been making, Libra. Like, just generally, I think you're just a really bad decision maker. I hate to say that to you, but that's coming through really strong. But I feel like it forced you to grow. And I think it's bringing in new people, like a new community into your life that's going to be really positive. Really positive. And the last two cards, Leo, or excuse me, Leo, Strength and Judgment. Um, Again, this is like, I'm getting multiple meanings. One, an energy of like, this is a acceptance of the past. It's also a card of like divine intervention or a spiritual awakening, um, which is coming through too. And I think this whole past experience has kind of led you to find um like a sense of strength within you, really, and like an endurance that you needed to survive, and get yourself out of that last, like, or that last cycle that seemed to be repeating itself for quite some time. Can I get one more card? Can I get one more card? Okay. Something, this is the last card that came out, the Chariot. Beautiful. This is the fastest moving energy in tarot, guys. Major Arcana. I mean, this is moving forward, like in an assuredness, like having a self confidence that's not toxic. It's like being confident in a healthy way, like really with like the aspect of expecting like victory, like moving forward really quickly in victory. I think we have to get one more. That's true, Debbie. Well, that's what we're here for. We're here to teach them life lessons. Hmm. Well, Pam, it sounded like she lived a good life. You can't ask. That's a long time. 16 years. Yeah, that's a long time. You guys wanna know a secret? I hope it makes you smile a little bit, Pam. So I decided at a very young age, before I had any idea about what lies on the other side for us, all of my dogs that I've had since I was a baby have been cremated, and I have all of their urns. And when I die, I'm gonna be buried with the ashes of every dog I've ever had. So so I can have a dog army in the afterlife. So that's my big plan. So we could have a dog army then. Um, they are. They really are. They teach us a lot about ourselves. Okay, Libra. Last card. Libra, I'm really proud of you. I gotta say, I haven't seen. uh, I mean, since I started this show, I've truthfully gotten more kind of sad, like unhappy readings when I pull for you. And I kind of feel like this has been like a chronicle of your energy. I mean, like a couple weeks ago, it felt like you were really stuck. Like I'm really proud of you, whoever I'm speaking to. I know that you might have made a lot of mistakes in your life. Um, hey, it takes forever, you know. It takes forever sometimes to learn the lessons, but I really feel like you did, and it's kind of ushering in this really new change in your life. You're bringing in new people. You're cutting out old people that don't belong. You've really found this sense of inner strength, maybe even through like a spiritual side of yourself, an inner strength to stand by what you want, like an inner strength to not re-engage with like that old toxic like way of thinking, the toxic people that didn't mean you well, like, you know, enemies disguised as friends. And you have some really, really great, really fast moving energy coming towards you that's going to be bringing you in a blessing straight from spirit. Couldn't be more clear. This is like a new offer of like prosperity. This is something new being offered to you in the material. Like this could be money. It's something good. This is something good, and it's coming very quick. um so okay, Libra, I'm really proud of you. You should be fucking proud of yourself. Good job. Hmm. Okay. All right, so next we have Aquarius, and then we have Earth signs. Okay. Aquarius 47, 32. Okay. All right. Aquarius, sun, moon, rising. Thank you guys so much for watching and tuning in. If anybody has a chat question, or wants me to pull some cards, I'd love to. If anybody would like a free phone reading, I'd be happy to do that too. Okay, Aquarius. Aquarius. What's going on with Aquarius? Sun, moon, rising, current energy, whatever comes out. Aquarius, sun, moon, rising, whatever comes out. One more shuffle. Okay. Okay. Sun, moon, rising, Aquarius. Ah, Aquarius. Okay. All right. Aquarius, sun, moon, rising. For anybody who just got here, we are currently on air signs. We did fire signs, water signs, and we are on the last air sign right now. We did Gemini and Libra. If anybody would like a reading, um, chat questions, or a free phone reading on the show, please let me know, and I can call you through the Instagram app. So, okay, what's going on with Aquarius? Aquarius, Aquarius. Man, so much air energy. Okay. Oof. Okay, Aquarius. First card out, Justice. Different deck, same card. Unbelievable, guys. Truly unbelievable. This is better so far, though. Aquarius, somebody who's been carrying, like, who's been carrying a lot of burdens, I imagine, um, in the context of something that happened with you, is really coming towards you. Knight of Swords was the other card that came out. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Coming towards you, like, very quick. Very quick. This is the second fastest moving energy in the deck. You know, the Knight of Swords is very, like, logical, direct, fearless. I mean, this is somebody who's also like a very hard worker, somebody who's very logical. The Knight of Swords definitely has some negative qualities. I mean, he can be like a little blunt, kind of like a little bit like almost like unfeeling. Um, can, like, frankly say things before thinking at times. But he also can be very logical. And I think that this person's coming towards you. We got to get some more cards here. Can I get another card in the Knight of Swords? Someone who couldn't make a decision about you has finally made a decision to come towards you. What's the Ten of Wands? Okay. Somebody who dogged you big time. Five of Swords. Like somebody who, like, this is somebody who like openly dishonored you. Like somebody who operated truly out of their own self-interest and almost like was real fucking smug about it too. Excuse my language. Like somebody who knew they hurt you and like truthfully might have like literally kind of like behind the scenes um like relished in your pain. I know that's a very specific message. This is somebody who is, again, so much air energy, guys. It's all air energy again. This is crazy. I knew these air sign readings were going to be different than the water sign readings. Somebody who really like hurt you big time, but I think that the more they sat with what they did to you, and I don't think that you operated, I don't think you returned like the energy they were giving. I think it weighed heavily on them. Heavily. I think they have literally been, this is somebody who might have tried, this person feels like a people pleaser, guy. Like somebody who fucked you over, like would kind of laugh about it and like speak poorly, like just kind of talk shit about you to people in their circle behind your back, but deep, like they're doing it like almost, it was like a clout chasing energy. They were doing it like to fit in, but deep down it was killing them, which is really interesting. Like this is somebody who would project one way but would really hide their, like, their burdens on the inside. um like somebody who's really struggling with what they did to you, like the more time went by, this kind of feels like karma a little bit. And like finally they just couldn't carry it anymore. um so they're coming towards you after a lot of indecision and real blocked energy. This person's like heart chakra was super blocked off. um let's see if this is, let's see if this is good. What's okay, since we got down this rabbit hole, what is this person's feelings? No, what's this person's intentions towards Aquarius? What's this person's intentions towards Aquarius, spirit? Okay, beautiful. Really nice. More sword energy, of course, guys. So much sword energy. And by the way, guys, 10 is completion of a cycle. Like it's like the beginning of something and or the end of something and the beginning of something. This is the card that came out. They're coming to talk to you about like they've been reflecting like heavily on what's happened. Like this is about contemplation. I suspect that when this person has a moment to themselves, they have been like you're on their mind constantly, like the dishonor that they like openly like the card again, this is a card of open dishonor. Like just yeah. Um it's like also a card of like just being like just wanting to win, like in a bad way. Like wanting to see not just see you lose, but like again, like just kind of like relish in your loss. Like, you know, like this is somebody who is just was very dishonest. Um, but they're coming in to speak some real truth. So I'm now getting that night energy is good. I'm not getting bad energy. And I think all you wanted, Aquarius, like was truth, balance, justice. Like because I think you were done wrong on multiple levels. I think this person kind of like defamed you and you might not have even known about this. Like but I think you sat in a very balanced energy. Um guys, it's also a card again of like um institutions. So this could be like I don't know, one of you guys somebody could have like a government job whoever I'm talking to. You could be like, I don't know, an attorney, but like a officer of the court. Um, yeah, okay. So that's good. I like that. Should we pull another card? I think we should leave it there. That's good. Let's get advice. Let's get advice. I think we need some advice. What's the advice for Aquarius? Damn Aquarius. And people can be so just thin-skinned and just petty. Ugh. People get so attached to their egos and how people view them. It's really sad. The advice is to, I mean, it's a card of really going with Virgo energy. I mean, it's a card of really going within. Like it's a card of wisdom, solitude. Um, I think the advice is when this person comes towards you, you'll know. I mean, it's unclear if this person's coming to just right the ship, or if they're trying to come to reconcile. I don't necessarily get a reconcile vibe, like where they want to get back with you, but they very well could. But the the advice is to not make any decisions, and after you speak with them, just take some time for yourself to process it. Um, yeah, which is advice that I support. So, okay, thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the clear messages. Okay, on to Earth signs. All right. Since we actually just finished air signs, anybody tuning in, if anybody would like a me to pull some cards in the chat, I can do a free chat question. Or I'd love to take a call, or if anybody wants a free phone reading too. Um, so okay, let's give this a shuffle. I think we're going to start with Capricorn. All right. So if we don't get any chat questions, we're going to do Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. Capricorn, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. If there's anybody new in the chat, thank you so much for being here. Please feel free to subscribe if you like the show. And again, all my readings on my show are always free. I do a show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And if anybody would like to leave a donation, I'd be so grateful. Really helps the channel, helps me. Hey, Mary. Good evening. So good to see you. So good to see you. How are you tonight? We're just starting Earth signs. We did all the other signs though. We did fire, water, and we did air. Are you having a good you having a good weekend? Okay. Okay. Capricorn. Hmm. Glad to hear it. Glad I could be of service to your vibe. Mary, we did a really funny reading earlier. We pulled a card for like the collective energy of like the collective who was in the chat, and we got the Empress. It was really funny. Yeah. Yeah, my weekend was really quiet. I've actually kind of been in hermit mode too, for most of this month. So okay. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. Okay. Okay. Oh no, you did? Ugh, that sucks. You got into a car crash? Well, I'm glad you're okay. Was it serious? You're a great driver. It happens. I'm glad you're okay. That does suck. That is super stressful. Super stressful. Okay. Hopefully your car's okay. Okay, Capricorn. Capricorn, current energy. Okay. Okay. Capricorn. Yeah, it's okay. Hey, Atlanta. Thanks for joining us. So nice to meet you. I think you're new here. I'm Stefan. I used to live in I'm in New York now. I used to live in Georgia like 6 years. So great to have you. I suppose I don't need to ask where you're chatting with us from. All right, so we're just pulling for Capricorn. Atlanta, what's your sign? We've done all the signs so far. We started with fire signs, and we did water, and we did air. Um, and I do since you're new, I do offer free readings on the show. We do free phone readings. Um, I can call you through the Instagram app. And yeah, we could do some chat questions. I try to keep those a little bit shorter, the chat questions when I pull for them. But yeah, okay, Capricorn. Oof, okay. This feels very similar to the other reading we had. Okay. Okay. Just give me a second, guys. There's a lot going on here. Okay. First card out, Capricorn, was a King of Cups. This doesn't feel like you. Truthfully, I think you may have dated a the next card out, guys. Eight of Cups. Followed by Temperance. I think you walked away from a King of Cups. This could have been a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. This card reads Cancer to me the most, but again, it could be any sign. I think you walked away from somebody who you felt um, like really hurt you big time. Um, you know what? I don't even know if you know what, that might be for one person. I think it's somebody that you were with for a while, like a while, like a really long time. And the Ten of Swords came out under the King of Cups. I'm going to pull one more card to clarify these two. I'm really just getting an energy of endings and new beginnings, and you walking away to spend some time alone. I think you're with this person a while. Like a while. This could have been a long-term relationship. Um, yeah. There you are. Queen of Pentacles. Okay. This what you were dealing with a King of Cups. Again, this could be a masculine or be a man or woman King of Cups energy. And you were the Queen of Cups. That couldn't be more clear. I mean, you're somebody who's very grounded, always. Um, Somebody who definitely has like a loving, like matronly energy, whether you have kids or not, or want kids or not. You just definitely have like a nurturing, down to earth vibe, like which is really like very sweet. Like people definitely like that about you. Um, like you're just very like trust trustworthy. You're super resourceful too, whether you have a lot or you have a little. Um, like um, and you're very pretty too, or handsome. I just feel like you're like a very grounded, down to earth person, and I think you just felt like this chapter of your life is kind of done. Um, I don't know. It's funny, like the King of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. Oh, you're a Leo. Very cool. I think that was the second reading we did, Atlanta. I'll timestamp after the video. I think we did that like 11 minutes in, if you do want to rewind. It's great to meet you, though. It really is. And thank you so much for finding the channel since you're new. I started this channel like a month ago. So, yeah, it's great to have you. And I'd love to have you on for a free reading. Or if you have any, if you have a question you want me to put cards on. Um, yeah, you walked away from this. It's sorry, I lost my train of thought. It's funny. These two energies, they're they're both like your energy is great. This isn't bad energy for the person that you walked away from. I really don't feel like this was like a super toxic relationship. I'm just really picking up on these two energies. These just don't really seem like a pair. I don't know if anybody else is kind of picking up on that. This just doesn't seem like the right match for each other. It really doesn't. Um, and I think you picked up on that, and you're walking away from like again this King's Cups, which are full. Not a bad guy. You're just ready to move on, be on your own for a little bit. Um, and I think I think you left with the intention of like just kind of being alone. Like maybe traveling by yourself too, like taking a trip by yourself. Um, and you're not looking for someone, but you damn if you don't have somebody coming towards you in divine timing. The last two cards that came out was Temperance and Knight of Wands. By the way, this is Sagittarius energy, guys. Um, and this is also fire energy. So this very, very well could be a fire sign coming towards you. Very unexpectedly in time. Um, I mean, the Knight of Wands is always a very passionate card. This guy, I'm picking up on exceptionally passionate energy from this particular person. Um, this person has a lot of sexual vigor, that's for sure. Um, if I'm talking to any ladies out there, let's see. Hmm, okay, he might. I'm picking up on boots. Like this person might wear boots, not like cowboy boots, but like boots. And they might be somebody who likes to like they. Okay, I got a really specific message because I mentioned you might be traveling or considering traveling on your own. I think you might meet this person, whoever I'm speaking to, when you're traveling, and this person, like, I know this is so specific. I hope I'm sorry if this doesn't resonate with everybody. This person like travels light. I don't know why I just got that very specific message. It just kind of made me laugh. Like this is somebody who has like a backpack carry on a plane, and that's it. But they're super attractive, and I think they're pretty built too. And if it's a woman, like it's somebody who's in like good shape, very fit. Um, and I actually think this connection is gonna it's gonna be really fun. I think this is gonna be because this is like a very adventurous person. Like this is like kind of like an Indiana Jones type energy, like a very adventurous, creative, passionate person. I think you guys might end up like traveling a little bit together or something. Um, hmm. You're a shy unicorn. Hmm. Well, thanks. I appreciate the compliment. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Atlanta, I mean, everybody else that's here will tell you, I don't think anybody finds this channel by accident. So you're meant to be here with all of us. Definitely, you're definitely part of the Stebbins White Dog Collective for sure. And it's great to have you. How long have you been in Georgia for? I used to live in like Duluth, Georgia, which is nothing to write home about, as I'm sure you know. It's kind of like suburban sprawl. My mom still lives down there. I'm in New York now. But I appreciate that really nice compliment. I've never been told I have quirky cuteness, so it's much appreciated. Cool. Right on. Right on. Well, great to have you. I'd be happy to pull a card for your energy, Atlanta. After we're finished with this reading. Do you guys let's get one more card. This feels fun. This feels fun. I like this. I really like this Capricorn reading. Oh yeah. This you guys are gonna have a lot of sex. I don't know how else to say it. This is the wish fulfillment card. It's also a card of like sensual pleasure. This person's gonna make you super happy, super happy. I really think you're gonna find this person in a weird way, in a super weird way. Um, I think you guys are gonna like really have like go on adventures together, or this person's gonna like bring out the adventure in you. Um, that's really fun. And again, lots of really good sex for sure. Um, like it's gonna surprise you how good the sex is. Okay, that was great. I needed like a happy message because those air sign messages were kind of crazy. Hmm. Atlanta, do you want me to pull a card for you if you're still here? Also, do you have like a um you don't mind telling me your name or a nickname? That way I don't have to call you Atlanta. I mean, that's actually kind of a cool nickname, but um all right. Ugh, I forgot to timestamp that. When did I start that Capricorn reading? Like wait, hold on. I'm trying to wrap my head around what you just said. Okay. Hmm. Well, nothing wrong with that. Hey, you're talking to somebody who had like a borderline sex addiction, so um nothing wrong with a little voluntary celibacy. Hey, what's going on, Christy? Great to have you. Um, Christy, we got some good fire sign readings. Yeah, I'm doing all the signs tonight. We just did Capricorn. We're on Earth signs. For everybody, we started with fire signs. I will timestamp after the video. We did fire signs first, then water, and then air. You did not miss me. Well, maybe you missed me, but you didn't miss me on the show. All right, guys, we're gonna pull one energy card for our new friend Atlanta, who's joining us. joining our new crew. All right, Atlanta, let's see what's going on in your energy. Atlanta, I have a good story for you. My dad lives up here. When I was like younger, when I lived down south still, I used to come visit him. And I was like used to, like Southern food because I lived down there. There's nothing quite like seeing the reaction on like a waitress's face at a diner in Newark when you ask her if they have grits. The confusion in her face, it was really funny. I'll never forget that. I was like a little boy, I didn't know, but yeah, there's no grits in Newark, if that was a question that you might have been curious about. So, oh, Christy. Okay. Yeah, no one's really from Georgia. You just kind of end up there. Um, okay. All right, let's pull a card for Atlanta. Current energy. All right. Atlanta's current energy. That's great. Look at that. Card of community celebration. That's fun. Friendship. Maybe this is us. Yeah, this is a happy card. Looks like you're in the right place. So I love seeing that. All right. Bottom of the deck. Ace of Wands. I feel like I had to show you that because it was there. That's kind of funny. And that is fire energy. It's also a very phallic symbol. Okay. Let's do Virgo. Oh, I think we might have a chat request. Hmm. Nope, just a picture. Oh, that's a nice picture. Okay. All right, Virgo. Virgo. Mary, is your car drivable? How bad is it damaged? And also, Mary, send Debbie some love. She got into she has a farming accident today. Okay, Virgo. Let me timestamp. Yeah, Atlanta or anybody else that's new. I do a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday every week, and they're always different. I try to do different um card pulls every day so it stays interesting, and we always get some great callers. We haven't gotten any callers today, but I mean we get callers from all over the world. We get callers from like England and like Nepal, um India. So yeah. And yeah, I guess it feels good to be the first tarot channel that I know of that takes phone calls, and it's always an all free tarot channel. So I'm so surprised that none of the other tarot shows take callers on their show. So boring to do everything the same as everybody else. Oh, I asked if your car is drivable, Mary. Well, you said fender bender, so I see what you mean. So it was just kind of like you felt like the samurai shame, but your car is totally it's intact, I imagine. Okay. All right. Capricorn. Or excuse me, Virgo. 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 To anyone else new in the chat who just tuned in, thanks for being here. Please feel free to subscribe to the channel. My readings are always free on this show. They always will be. But if anybody wants to leave a donation, I'd be so grateful. It's so appreciated. There's a Venmo and PayPal link in the video description. Just your mirror? That's not bad. Don't even sweat it. That's so small. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. What's going on for Virgo? Sun, Moon, Rising placement. Okay. Ooh, sorry. Sorry for the shake. Okay. Can I get a couple cards? Virgo. Okay. Mary, if it makes you feel any better, like this isn't something I'm proud of, but like I think I did allude to all of you that Stefan in his 20s was a much different person, like marginally unrecognizable from who I am now. I can't even tell you how many tickets and arrests I've had over my 36-year life. So it's not the end of the world. Nothing terrible, like nothing, no horrible arrests, but quite a few of them. Okay. Can I get some more cards? All right. I need to focus. Okay. Whoa. What the heck? What the heck? Spirit, what does this even mean? Sorry, guys. I need it. This is really getting some interesting messages. What does this mean? Ugh. All right. All right, guys. Um, all right, Virgo. Wow. You got three nines on the board, by the way. Yeah, you got three nines on the board. Okay, Virgo, you've really been in your head lately, like big time. Um, like you've really, I think you've been in your head over a person, and I feel like the only thing you know how to do to get out of the energy is really to like just focus on work, like nothing else. Um, I just feel like you're in your head over somebody that you have feelings for that you're not dating. I don't even think you've dated this person. Um, but the next cards that came out, you got the Nine of Cups and the Eight of Wands. So this is a like, I mean, again, this is wish fulfillment. Like personal satisfaction. I mean, this is really great energy. And this is a card of communication, like a phone call, letter, like message, email. It's fast moving communication. Um, and what's interesting is that this communication comes along, there's almost kind of like this fun randomness to it. Like it has like this random quality to it, like an out of the like a just a randomness. Like I don't know how else to describe it. Like an like a fortuitous, like just right place, right time, or out of the blue energy. And I think it's from this person. The Empress came out. I think you're getting communication from this person. This is like just absolutely beautiful, glorious energy. I mean, this person is clearly sexy as hell. Somebody who's like abundant, magnetic. I mean, they hold all the queen's energies. Um, ooh, okay, this might be for one Virgo. You might get incoming communication that this person's pregnant. If I'm talking to any men, otherwise you're just getting incoming communication from somebody sitting in Empress energy who wants to. I think this person had left you out in the cold, and I think they're calling you about that to let you know why they maybe like stop talking to you. Maybe that I think that's actually why you've been in your own head. Like I think this person kind of ghosted you, um, and it really hurt your feelings a lot. Like almost like what the hell did I do wrong? You didn't do anything wrong. Um, but like you've just been kind of digging in and working really hard. Um, this person who you view as your wish fulfillment is coming in to tell you why they left you out in the cold and just to let you know that um it wasn't anything you did. By the way, this is Virgo energy, so you're showing up in your I mean your energy is showing up front and center in your own reading, Virgo. They're coming to let you know that they've really kind of like just I think they were going through some personal things. Because again, this is an energy of them just kind of being alone, being in solitude. I don't think they ghosted you for someone else. Or what it makes me feel like is it's not what you think. Like I feel like it's kind of like a almost an energy of them coming to clear the air about something that's been going on with them in like a real thoughtful way. Um, and the last nine that showed up, because you got three nines, is the Nine of Pentacles, which is, I mean, amazing. This is a card of like wealth, family, inheritance. Guys, this could be a pregnancy. It could also just be an energy of I need one more. I need one more. That's good though. That's a really good card to see. It's a card of like sent like personal enjoyment. Why is it tying in like what spirit? Why? Yeah, this person's coming to make things right with you. This is the last card that came out, King of Wands. They're really coming like in an inspired, bold way. And I think it's really going to make you feel happy, like really happy. Really happy. I think this person kind of left you in an energy of feeling like kind of lack or like insecure. And they're coming to like kind of make you feel like whole. Like this is like the Nine of Pentacles is like a card of like personal feeling like personal enjoyment and like happy with your life. I think this person's coming to to like make shit official with you. Hmm. You hate commercials. Who doesn't? I think they're coming to get you back. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Um, could also be another Earth sign too, actually. So okay, cool, good reading. All right, Virgo. Yeah, don't stress out. They're coming back, and congrats if you're having a baby or a surprise. um, all right, let's do Taurus. Let's do Taurus. I'm gonna switch decks, give it a shuffle. All right, Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. These whatever comes out readings are a little unpredictable. We got like the whole garden variety of of readings today, guys. Like seriously. Um, yeah. The Gemini reading was really ugh, not great. I guess you know what I think it kind of ended well, but to any Gemini placements, um, if that resonated for you, we love you here. I'm so sorry you had to go through any sort of like physical abuse or anything. Um, ugh, it makes me sick, especially if you're a woman. I, that's kind of my line in the sand. I mean, I can't understand any person, like any man who wants to be abusive towards women. Fucking disgusting. Um, okay, give this a good shuffle. Taurus, guys, this is the last sign um that we have. And just because it's not super late, I'm happy to do chat questions or any phone readings. Yeah, I do talk to myself. Okay. All right, Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, whatever comes out. And then we can if there's any chat questions, I could pull some cards for anyone who would like me to, or we could do a phone reading. Okay. Pam, are you still with us here? Okay. Minnie Mouse, hi. Great to meet you. Thanks for finding the channel. So I would love to give you a reading. I'm Stefan, by the way. Great to have you. So you just have to message me on Instagram. My name's in the top right. It's my Instagram's the White Dog Tarot, and I can call you right through the Instagram app. I'd love to have you on. That sounds so fun. I'm gonna do this Taurus reading. Yeah, just send me a message on my Instagram, and I can call you right through the Instagram app once I get your message. The White Dog Tarot. Where are you chatting with us from? Okay. Hi, Pam. All right, well, I'm going to do the Taurus reading. You have a minute. You have some time. Ohio. Well, Ohio's very lucky to have you. Okay. All right. Taurus, Taurus. Okay, Taurus. Ooh, take another card. Can I get another card? Oh my gosh. One more, please. Okay. Is this you? No, it's not. Taurus, um, I don't know who's in your energy. Um, you certainly know better than me. Um, I think that you have a queen of wands in your energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, who like I guess they wanted like the next card that came out, the Five of Wands. I think this Queen of Wands like wants to put you like in competition with other people, or has like I don't know. I don't like this person's energy. I just feel like that they just kind of like made you like have to fight like to be with them. Um, and I don't know what. Hold on, I need another card. I'm not. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not really connecting with this read right now. Hold on. Okay. This Queen of Wands tried to like put you in competition with with other people, and I think you just literally deaded this person. I think you were just like told them to like kick rocks, kind of, like in a really like abrupt way. Um, and now this person is just staring at you, and I feel like you actually do really well financially, like really well financially, and I think that's why they're kind of like still staring at you. Like they played like a dangerous game that they lost, kind of. Like I think this person in some weird way thought that like it would make them more desirable to you, but I don't think that they accounted for like you don't compete with other people. Like that's not your game. Um like you're not somebody who's going to try to compete for someone's like affection or loyalty. Um this Queen of Wands, um like guys, I usually keep all my cards upright in the deck. If a reversal pops out, I always take it. But that being said, because all the cards are upright, I do really try to channel in for like both the positive and like the reversed energies of cards, when I feel like it applies. And this Queen of Wands is striking me kind of in like a semi reversal kind of energy. The a reversed Queen of Wands is probably the shittiest person to deal with, like of all the queens. like I honestly think I was probably addicted to dating reverse Queen of Wands, like for most of my life. Like a reverse Queen of Wands is somebody who's like will like cheat on you. She'll like talk shit about you. Just like a really shitty person. Um, like somebody who like manipulates people with like their looks, like plays games. Ugh, it's not a good energy. Um, and I'm kind of picking that up from this person right now. But I think that you just kind of ended it like pretty abruptly. Um, and I actually think you have a new something new coming in, a new person actually. And I think it might actually be a fire sign. This actually might be somebody, if it's not a fire sign, it's just somebody who like has a lot of like self-control, kind of like the opposite of a Queen of Wands. Like somebody who's like very earnest and like just has a lot of like personal power, like knows their worth. Um and I actually think it's somebody that you're going to connect with that you know from like your childhood or your past. Um can I get one more card? And you're going to like this person. It's going to feel good. And right when you meet them, or like things start vibing with this new person, guess who's coming back? Guess who's coming back towards you? That this dirty queen. She's coming back towards you just because she's jealous. Like you trigger her, and she lost you. She put you in competition. You didn't chase her, so now she feels like she has to chase you. Um, because that's just the kind of energy she's in. Like she kind of wants what she can't have. Which is kind of funny, actually. Um, should we get a card for advice? I think we need it. Something tells me that you don't need the advice. Yeah. This queen is gonna come towards you. Thanks, Amanda. This queen is gonna come towards you and just like she's gonna come towards you and like just say all this like this excuse my language. I'm trying to be like I guess well spoken the way I say this. Sometimes I get a little excited. She's gonna come towards you and like say all this she or he, excuse me guys. You know the drill. This Queen of Wands could be a man. It's gonna come towards you and say all this stuff to you, and you're gonna kind of be like, did you even like why are you even here? Like I feel like you don't even know why you're talking to me. Like what's the purpose of you being here? And I think you're gonna realize that there's just like a lot of mm, there's just way too much that's not seen. And I just don't think that you feel like relitigating all of this with this person. Like, I think you just kind of know that there's like just kind of a lot of deception behind it. Um, and I think you're going to move on. So, yeah, that's good. But this new person, it looks really good. I'm getting really good energy. And I actually think that this person does really well. This might be somebody you went to high school with. Um, yeah, I think this might be somebody you went to high school with. They could be like 3 or 4 years younger. Like this could be a scenario where you remember this person, like you were a senior, they were a freshman, or like there's like an eight, or like they're from your hometown. There's like a 3 4 year age gap potentially. Um, yeah, and I think this person, um, I don't know how you're gonna run into them. That kind of feels like a mystery to me here. I don't think they're gonna reach out to you. I think you're gonna run into them, funny enough. Or something like that. I mean, they may reach out, but this kind of feels like something like the universe planned for you a little bit. And this person I think does well. This person might be an attorney. I just got that message. If they're not an attorney, like something in like finance, or they just have a lot of, they might actually have like a lot of family wealth. So, okay, good reading. All right, and let's get Minnie Mouse on just in time. We just finished all the readings, so, and I, of course, forgot to timestamp Taurus. All right. Okay, everybody, we did it. Atlanta, you're fire. All right, let's get Minnie Mouse on. All right.
Hi,
Hey there, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Well, I'm Stefan. Thanks so much for being on the show.
You're welcome.
Is there a nickname you like to go by or your real name, whatever you're comfortable with?
Just anything.
Okay, well then, well, what are you comfortable with? That way I don't have to
I
call you
was just
Minnie
looking
Mouse.
for like a love reading.
Okay. Um, can I call you Minnie? Is that good?
Yes, that is my name.
Okay. Yeah, it's so great to meet you. Thank you so much for finding the channel.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And what's on your mind today?
Just looking to see if there's anything in the future for romance.
Okay, sure. Hey, let's
I've
find
been
out.
single for 2 years.
Good for you. That's good for you. You know, I've said this to other callers. I have so much respect for people who are okay being by themselves. Like it's always totally fine to want to find a connection, but some people have a really hard time being by themselves and they end up just being with the wrong person rather than being alone. So good for you. I really have a lot of respect for you. And let's find out what's going on. Yeah, let's see what comes in.
Yes.
How long have you been in Ohio?
Um, Pretty much. I grew up in West Virginia, but I just moved across the river into Ohio because it's right on the board, right on the river.
Okay.
So
I
I've
do
lived
hear a little
here
southern
most of my
accent,
life.
so yeah, I hear a little southern accent from you.
Where are you from, Stefan?
I live in New York. I'm like an hour outside New York City. I live in like the Hudson Valley.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like very mountainous and woodsy up here. So yeah, let's pull some cards for you. I'm just shuffling the deck. Hey, Corey, thanks so much for being here. Great to have you if you're new. So what do you do for work, Minnie?
I work for a major wireless company and I work from home
Oh, very cool. All right.
for 18 years
Wow, good for
with the
you.
company.
That is a long time. So you're almost done. That's great. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so let's pull some cards for Minnie from Ohio. By the way, Minnie, I always like to ask, are you listening and watching or just listening?
Both.
Okay, great. All right, just grab a sip of water.
I have you on my TV and on my phone.
Wow. All right. I can't imagine I look that great on a big screen TV, but I appreciate it. Okay.
You look great.
Oh, thank you. Okay, what's your sign, by the way?
Pisces, water sign.
Pisces. Okay, I'm a water sign too. I'm a Cancer. I'm actually
Okay.
I'm a triple water sign, if you could believe that. So, okay. Let's see what's coming in for Minnie in love. Right. Oh boy. Okay. I'm just going to pull a couple cards and I'll let you know what I see. Okay. Oof. What is this? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Can I get one more card? Interesting. Okay. So, Minnie, I'm getting some interesting energy here. Um, I'm like it looks good. There's one card that's a little concerning for me, but we'll talk through it here. So, the first card that came out is the Nine of Cups. This is a card of like wish fulfillment. I mean, this is a beautiful, beautiful energy, by the way. Um, so the next card that came out, I mean, this is a good omen that something that you really have been hoping for is coming in for you. That's going to make you really happy. The next card that came out is Temperance, which, by the way, this is Sagittarius energy. This is a card of like divine timing, which I find really interesting. It's also a card of like kind of moderation, so to speak. Um, so keep that in mind. Like, just making sure that you're balancing all the aspects of your life. Like you're not working too much or investing too much into dating. Like, it's all about balance. But what
Yeah.
this is telling me, I mean, pretty clear in the first two cards, is that you have something like really that's going to be like really emotionally fulfilling coming towards you. So I have two messages that I'm getting, and I'm going to just share them both with you. So if something doesn't resonate, just please let me know. I always kind of make the joke, I'm not a psychic, I just tell you what I see and feel. And what, you telling me, you helping me through this will, we can really make sure that we're getting clear messages for you. The first thing I'm potentially seeing is that whoever this somebody that might be coming in for you, is showing up as a King of Swords. So this could potentially be like a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, potentially, but more so it could be any sign. But like some qualities about this person that are really, really, like, I think beautiful, regardless of what sign they are. Like this is somebody who's unbelievably like articulate, like intellectual, somebody you can have like a really beautiful, like just good conversation with, somebody like very intelligent, somebody who has like a very strong sense of like ethics and like convictions, like somebody who basically has like a really strong moral compass. I want to get a little bit more on this person. um so a card that came out that I do want to ask you about, because this, I could be getting two messages. The card that showed up after Temperance was the Three of Swords. This could mean two things to me. This could either mean that, like, were you ever like, did you feel like you got like did you have like a relationship where you felt like somebody like cheated on you or like betrayed you or lied to you in the past? Did that happen?
Oh,
Okay. So were they by chance an air sign?
water sign.
Okay. So what this is telling me is, I think a part of you might be kind of holding on to like that energy of like what happened. Um, and I'm not getting bad energy from this card. I think it's the universe saying that like you have somebody really special coming in, and just to be aware that you might be holding on a little bit to some like past like pain, which I can fully relate to. Trust me, it takes a long time to heal from people that we put trust in, who wrong us. But it's
Yeah.
just kind of like an energy of really make sure that you try and like forgive and let go of this. and you don't bring it into a new connection, because
Mm-hmm.
even something like really special um, can sometimes like get cannot go well if we bring like the bad energy into it, you know. um and I think it's interesting that it came out because it's just a warning, like this person that you're going to meet, and I'm going to pull some more cards on them. This is going to be somebody who's very like well spoken and like has like a moral convictions and like somebody very intelligent, and a
Mm-hmm.
part of you, despite that, might go back to feeling like from old wounds, like this person might like be like a liar or somebody who's like gonna like do you wrong. And I think the universe wants you to know
Uh-huh.
that this is not going to be that person. um
I would just not to interrupt you, but
Please.
I do talk to somebody, but we're not really in a relationship, and I've never met him yet. But he is an Aquarius.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so you guys have just been chatting.
Yes,
Okay, I love that. How long have you guys been talking for?
about 6 months. But
Wow.
he's
That
in
is a lot of
Florida.
sexual tension to build up. I can't imagine that. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I'm being cheeky.
He's in Florida
Okay,
and heading back within the next week.
okay. I mean, do you feel like he's somebody who's in, does he, you know better than me. I don't try to, like, we don't want to try to force like pegs into like square holes where they don't fit.
Right.
But you'll know, I mean, if you feel like he embodies those kind of qualities, this very well could be him. Um, I do want to let you know too, the card that came out, that was the only kind of like soft warning, like the Three of Swords. The two cards that
Uh-huh.
came out after the King of Swords was the Hierophant, and the last card that came out, which is fucking beautiful, Minnie, is the Wheel of Fortune. So
Oh.
what this tells me, this could be, this King of Swords energy is somebody who like values commitment and like might like value marriage. That's coming out really strongly. And the way that it's positioned, like with like under temperance, that would actually really make sense that this potentially could be this person. Because like the divine
Mm-hmm.
timing thing is something that like it's it takes time to happen. It's gonna like you're gonna meet this person when you were supposed to. And like if it's a circumstance where you've been talking to somebody for a really long time, that could really like play into the divine timing aspect. Like, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. And
Yeah, for that temperance card.
yeah, and you know, it's funny, like when I see divine timing, this is something that I really like truly feel and believe. Like a lot of times divine timing to me means like it's not meant to happen, or like maybe you weren't meant to meet this person till a certain time because there's like certain things that you needed to work on, like
Mm-hmm.
maybe like a little bit of healing potentially. And sometimes it's like the universe trying to protect us, or like trying to keep a blessing for us and protect it till we're ready to have it, you know, so we don't fuck it up. um
Right.
so but what it's telling me is I think this person really, I mean, this is somebody who really values like a commitment, like a one-on-one connection. Like this is somebody who has a lot of like morality. Like this is somebody who's not going to cheat on you. Like this is somebody who marries somebody to have a life partner, not to marry somebody to like cheat on them and lie to them. Like this person really has like a very like noble sense of like right and wrong. um
Mm-hmm.
and I think that this is going to really, like the last card, the Wheel of Fortune, I mean, this is literally like you starting a new cycle, like things turning in your favor. Like this is closing out like an old chapter of your life and like beginning something brand new, like something really positive. Like this is things turning in your favor in like a really positive way. Again, this is like a card of like almost kind of like a like something like fated to happen, like something destined, on your
Yeah,
timeline. Which is it's really beautiful.
that is.
I mean, something that I've said before on this show that I really believe, like, with the Wheel of Fortune and like the whole destiny thing, we really do ultimately have free will to make our own choices. And I do
Hmm.
feel like we have like timelines that are meant for us that are going to lead us down like our wish fulfillment, and we have timelines that just keep us stuck in really like toxic relationships and like kind of like self-destructive like cycles. and it's
Yes.
and it's really our free will that allows us to make the decisions that will put us on either of those timelines, and I really think that I mean, it feels like what you're doing and like your patience and like getting to know this person, I feel like the universe really has your back. Like I don't get the Wheel of Fortune. This isn't a card that pops out a lot, like this really, I don't see this
Hmm.
card every day. I want to get another card. This is really beautiful. I love this reading.
I do too. Thank you.
Yeah, and listen, just from one water sign to another, because I have no doubt you know how to love unconditionally, even to people who
Hmm.
don't deserve it. Because trust me, that was like my
Yes.
MO. And I know that it's easy to like hold on to anger. The best advice I can give, like Stefan advice that really helped me, I feel like move on. Forgive, forgive those people, even if they don't deserve your forgiveness or they didn't
Hmm.
apologize. Forgive them and just release them. Let it go energetically. Um, I think when we really hold on to anger, it really blocks us. That's like a big
Yes.
thing with Buddhism. When we're holding on to anger and pain, it really blocks us from being like our higher selves, or like operating like from our heart space, even with relationships, because we start to get fearful and like we start to ignore our intuition. So, um, yeah, I mean, I think this is really nice. I want to get a
Yeah.
card for advice.
Yes. And I did. We still talk. Like we're still friends, but I'm
Yeah.
a forgiver because it's better to be like that. With the last two guys that I was in long-term relationships with, I'm still friends with them. But that's, if they call, I talk to them.
Good
We
for
don't
you.
talk all
Yeah.
the time, but that helps me move on. Like,
I think that's really sweet of like that shows like very high level of character. Um, that's something that I can aspire to have. So you're teaching me something too. So
because
um
I'm the better person by doing that.
yeah, and only ultimately we can know if it's like healthy to keep a friendship with an ex or not, you know.
Right.
So let's get a card for advice here. Okay, I like this advice. Do I want to? Okay, one more. Oh, beautiful. This is great. Okay, so the advice card that came out after the Wheel of Fortune, which is so nice,
Mhm.
is the Knight of Pentacles. This
Oh.
is an energy. This is like probably the most reliable knight of all the knights. It's an
Hmm.
energy of like it. You go slow. It's not fast moving, but this guy always gets to where he like whatever goal he has. He is unwavering. He doesn't cut corners or like try to take shortcuts that will get him there faster, but in the wrong way. Like he follows something like to its course, and he always gets to where he needs to be. Like it's almost like, I mean, it's an energy of being like unwavering, like really hardworking, being thorough. Like this guy's also unbelievably grounded. I also feel like you have like a kind of like a weird kind of like unspoken connection with animals. I don't know, I just got that. I don't know if that resonates at all. But
Yes, I actually have a dog. My dog's laying on me right now.
okay, like I just got that you kind of have like this weird like energetic connection with animals. Like you just like you guys just get each other. I don't know. It's so weird. Sorry, it was like such a strangely specific message. Um, but this is what's really interesting. It's so this feels like almost counterintuitive, but like beautifully, like it just makes sense. So you got the Knight of Pentacles for your advice, which is slow moving energy, but really like true, like sure footed, like really positive energy, telling you like just keep doing what you're doing and it's going to yield the results. What you don't see coming, ironically, to the energy of like the Knight, which is slow, you got the Chariot, which is the fastest moving energy in the entire tarot deck. So
Yes.
by you being slow and steady and like sure-footed, like being unwavering, like just like almost like being committed to what you're doing and not deviating, like almost kind of like having your own set of principles for how you know is like the right course to do anything. It's like that is literally bringing in like the fastest moving positive energy right towards you. Like this is fast moving energy. Like this is something coming towards you, like in victory. Like this represents like confidence, the healthy part of like the healthy aspect of our ego. Um, I feel like I have to get another card to clarify. I have to. You have something like fast moving, really coming towards you. It almost feels like it's this huge change in your life. Like this, like almost like wish fulfillment energy, that you've been really patient with. Can I get
Yes,
one
I
more?
have.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I got so the card that came out, Minnie, you got the fucking Ten of Cups.
The best.
Yeah. So the
Wow.
one thing I want to tell you though, like that came out, so I got the Chariot before the Ten of Cups came out, the Five of Pentacles came out. This is not like this is I'm not interpreting this as bad energy. This is again like a friendly nudge for it's about perception. Like don't create and don't try to put yourself in an energy of like lack or like what you don't have. Like, you know, like because again, we all listen, I'm very impatient. I want everything tomorrow. And some things again take time. I feel like you are a fairly patient person. Like I don't get an energy of somebody who like, you know, starts to like lose their mind if like something seems to be kind of like moving at a slow but steady pace. But if there's ever a moment where you feel like alone, or I don't know, like yeah, just remember it's your mindset. It's not real because the reality is you have like you have your Ten of Cups, like total emotion. I mean, you got the Nine of Cups and the Ten of Cups. I mean, holy shit. I mean,
Yeah,
you this is a
that's a
card.
good.
Yeah, this is having like just happiness, joy, peace, like family. It's having like feeling completely emotionally fulfilled in the context of someone else, like a family context, if that's something that you want to have. Um, and I really feel like it's this person coming in. Um, So this is really nice. I think we got some really great messages.
Yeah, we got some great cards.
I love this for you. I really do. Wait, so when did you how long have you been in Ohio?
Um, Pretty much most of my life.
Oh, wow. Okay. And you said you moved from West Virginia?
Yeah, so I grew up in West Virginia, and then when I was probably about 18, I moved
Okay.
to Ohio.
Do you like it there?
Yeah,
Good.
yeah, I literally can, like, I'm literally on the river. So when I look out on my front porch, I can see the West Virginia hillside.
Oh, that's beautiful. I actually live on a river too. I live on the Hudson River, which like goes down to New
Nice.
York City, but that's beautiful. I love that so much.
Yeah, I can watch the traffic go down the highway in
Oh,
West
really?
Virginia from my porch.
That's funny. Minnie, it was so nice to meet you. I'm so glad that you found this channel. You know,
Me too. I just happened to turn it on the TV and I'm like, oh wow,
that's
what's this all
great.
about?
I mean, I just started this show like a month ago, and I honestly didn't even think I would get like 50 subscribers. So I'm so
I will
grateful.
subscribe.
Yeah, it's so great to meet
I do
you.
read tarot, but I just do it for myself and
Yeah.
my family.
Well, it's sometimes good to get readings from other people too. I know sometimes I have a hard time pulling for myself.
Yeah, it's different for yourself.
But this is so beautiful. And hey, please stay in touch with me since we're friends on Instagram. Let me know how everything's going. And yeah,
will.
I can't wait to talk to you again soon. We do a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and you know my readings are always free. That's how I pay back my bad karma for my 20s. So yeah, thank you so much. It was such a pleasure to meet you.
You're welcome.
And yeah,
Thank
I
you.
hope you have a great weekend. And yeah, look forward to talking to you again soon.
You too, Stefan. Thank
Okay.
you.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, what a sweetheart. I like Minnie. She's really pretty too. I see your picture on Instagram. She's very sweet. What a great reading. I love doing phone readings. And for anybody new, hey Moonchild. And hey Corey, nice to meet you. I'm gonna have to go back and read. It looks like you said a lot of really interesting things that I was trying to not get sucked into because I kind of have bad ADHD. But yeah, it's great to meet you, man. Or madam, if you're a man or woman. And yeah, for anybody new, thank you so much for finding the channel. We just started this show a month ago, and I really wanted to do something like different. You know, I feel like all the tarot shows I see are all the same on YouTube. So, yeah, thank you guys so much. And again, my readings are always free. If anybody wants to leave a donation, all my readings are donation based. I'm always so grateful for that. There's a PayPal Venmo link in the video description. You guys being here is always enough. But yes, any donations are always appreciated and help the cause. They also help validate what I'm doing. That I left my suit and tie 6-figure job to read tarot for free. So thank you guys all for being here. And for anybody just tuned in, we did whatever comes out for all the signs tonight. Fire signs, water signs, air signs, earth signs, and I will timestamp after the show. Does anybody else want a reading tonight before we finish up? Because we did do all the signs. Corey, do you want a reading? I'm always down to give it a college try, my friend. I try to keep it a little bit like I try to not go too in depth for chat questions. Just because I don't know, I feel like it's kind of unethical, and I'm not. I mean, for anybody new, I know you're tuning in here for the first time. You know, I'm not somebody who's gonna like just make something up or you know or give you the answer you want to hear. So if I don't If I don't get a strong message, I'll let you know. Um, and I also have an easier time connecting um, if I know the person or if it's through phone. But yeah, I'd love to pull a card for you. And I'm Stefan, by the way, for anybody new. Um, where are you chatting with us from? That'll help me connect a little bit while I shuffle. All right. We just hit the 3 hour and 20 minute mark. Oh, cool. I'm a Cancer too. I'm a Cancer sun with double Scorpio rising and moon placements. Indiana. Corey, I knew you were meant to be here. That's the name of my dog. My dog's name's Indiana. No such thing as coincidences, people who find this channel. We are definitely all extensions of each other on different timelines. So that's right. He's the dog in my little photo. Hey. Hey Christy. We just did a really fun phone reading. Let me timestamp. Okay. Corey. Corey, whatever comes out, what do you think? Is there anything you want me to channel for you? Anything specific? Hmm. Well, luckily you can go back and rewatch it, Christy, if you want. Wow. Wow. Good for you, Corey. I mean, what a selfless job. If I mean, if you're an in-home caregiver, I mean, you might listen. There's no narcissists in-home caregivers. All right, that's not a job that that narcissists tend to gravitate towards. So that shows a lot about who you are, and that's really awesome. What you studied in school, I love that. Hmm, interesting. You know, I mean, I can tell you, like, just the only thing I can ever speak to anyone about is just my own experiences and like share what I've been through. Um, and I know that for so long, like, I mean, I've always kind of had intuitive empathic abilities, whether I wanted to or not, that I mean, I really tried to block off for most of my life with like drugs and alcohol. Um, but I can tell you that, um, I felt like like, I guess what I've always inherently felt, really strengthened a lot, um, simply by, I mean, one, acknowledging that they're real. And it really starts, I think, with healing, healing from within first, learning to forgive yourself, forgive others in the past who might have hurt you, whether they des- deserve your forgiveness or not. Um, and really trying to, always come from a place of like good intention, when you do anything. Um, I when I started doing that, and I also started setting boundaries with like toxic people in my life, um, and like identifying some of my personal problems. It's like the switch, the switchboard just turned on. It was actually kind of terrifying, truthfully. That's really when I started this show. So I hope that helps a little bit. Um, Meditating definitely helps a little bit for me too. But yeah, it's great to meet you, Corey. Good to have you. Good to have you in our new fam. Okay, let's get a card for Corey. Sounds like we'll just keep it general. Corey, are you married? Are you in a relationship? Corey in Indiana. Okay. Absolutely. Hmm. Really cool card just came out for you. Can I get one more? Corey, this is kind of funny. Again, I'm gonna keep it short just because it's hard to really channel a lot, and I try to keep it kind of short with the chat questions. Um, but the first card that came out, which is really interesting, is the Page of Pentacles. I really love this energy. It feels very kind of like suited to what you and I were just discussing. First of all, it's a card of manifesting something new. Um, it's also a card. I know that some people interpret like the Page of Swords as like a card of learning something new. I interpret this as a card of like enjoying the journey of what you're doing, like something new, like appreciating the process of like of like learning something new, like in the moment, like being present and not being consumed about like getting to the end. One thing that I also think is quite interesting, I don't know if everybody can see this, that pentacle is it's almost like it's hovering in his hands. Like I almost think there's kind of like a spiritual um like I don't know, kind of like divine like kind of aspect to this. Like something like almost metaphysical to what this page is learning. But he's really it's really like a happy energy, and it's also an energy of manifesting. Um, Another card that came out after that was the Nine of Wands. Um, so Corey, you of course know your story better than I do. Um, this is a. I mean, I'm just going to give you some key points in what I'm seeing, and we could try to fit them where they apply. I mean, this is a card of like perseverance and stamina. It can also be, it can also speak to feeling like you've had to overcome or kind of live through something like that felt like a fucking battle or a war that you survived. But it is a card of like perseverance, um, like through adversity, like kind of, but victory. Um, and I find it kind of interesting that this card came out because it said you told me that you studied theology, which I thought was really interesting because this is the card of like institutions, structures. Hey, Crystal, so nice to meet you. Great to have you. Um, can I get one more card for overall energy for Corey? Knight of Pentacles, Corey. This just came out for Minnie. I don't know if you heard me kind of go through some of the talking points. This, without even really knowing you more than just tonight, I feel like this might really fit who you are. This is an energy of like being like unwavering, thorough, like and this is a soft jab because you seem like a good guy and I'm far from perfect. it can be unwavering to a fault. Like unwavering, like nobody's gonna like move you off your block, like when you have something in mind. But it's somebody who's very grounded, um, and always gets to where they want to be. Um, this card can the Knight of Pentacles. I mean, listen, some of the negative qualities of the other knights are truly fucking like detestable. He doesn't have any of those, which is why I really like him. But like he can be like a little unadventurous at times. I'm not saying that applies to you. He can be a little bit obsessive, which I can definitely relate to. Um, and he tends to grind a little harder than he needs to at times, but really great overall energy for you. And I also think it's interesting that this was the first card that came out. You know, you one of the first things you said to me was, you know, that you're learning some new crafts and that you love life, and that's really what this page is about. It's about really loving the journey, being present in the journey, of learning, of exploring. Um, and that's such a beautiful energy to be in. It's something that I could really learn from too. You know, it's something I haven't mastered. Being present in the moment. I think it's something that it's a lesson that all of us can work on for a lifetime. It's really easy to focus on the past or the future. So easy. And I think a big part of um, I think a big part of tarot, it's learning to be present in the moment and detach from outcomes. Um, I think that's so important, you know. And I think it's really a positive way to bring in like abundance and happiness. Um, so hey, don't delete it, no worries. But yeah, really cool messages from you. I loved that for you. Crystal, I'd love to pull a card for you. For anybody new, thank you so much for tuning in. My name's Stefan. We do a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Um, and we always have free phone readings on the show. They're all donation based. So if anybody wants to donate to the channel, um, there's a Venmo and PayPal link in the description. And please subscribe if you feel like you'd like to come back and be with us again. So thanks, Minnie. Um, Crystal, let's see what we can find. You know, if I don't get any strong messages, I'll let you know. Where are you chatting with us from? Sometimes it helps me kind of energetically tie on to something. Oh, for sure, brother. So nice to meet you. MY. Oh, of course. Good night, Debbie. Hey, I hope you heal. I'll send you lots of healing energy for your farm wounds. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Debbie. Don't work so hard. Take a personal day. Hey, Jay. Great to meet you. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, hello, Jessica. How are you? You're from Kentucky, Crystal? Absolutely. Well said, Corey. Good to have you. Good to have you in our collective now. Got some good insights. All right, Crystal, let's see what we can find. Wow, 5 years. That's a long time. Good for you. Jay, I'd love to talk to you. You know, if you wanna, I do free phone readings on the show, on all my live streams. I'd love to pull some cards for you if you want a free phone reading. Just message me on my Instagram. It's in the top right, the White Dog Tarot. I can call you right through the app and we can pull some cards. But I'm gonna pull some cards for Crystal here. Crystal, what sign are you? Corey, you know what? You know what? We'll rain check it for another day, my friend. I do the show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I'm hitting the 3 hour and 35 minute mark. So if this was like a VHS recording, we would certainly be on the second tape by now. Okay, Crystal, let's see what we can pull. You know, I always like to say, like, I don't believe in coincidences. But Crystal, after we do this reading, and for anybody new, we did all the signs tonight, which I'll timestamp. I would be shocked if there's not at least one message for anybody who's tuning in for the first time for your sign. If you missed it, because we did do all of them. So yeah, Crystal, there might be a message there for you. It's actually at the 11-minute mark afterwards if you want to go back and check. So, okay, let's see what we can pull. I'll see if I can get any messages, Crystal, on this new person. Jay, oh, I'm a double Scorpio, Jay. Good to have you. Scorpio was at the 1 hour mark. So, and I'd be happy to pull some cards for you after. Okay. All right. Can I get some energy for Crystal from Kentucky? Crystal from Kentucky. Okay. Crystal from Kentucky. Okay. Crystal, it's 11 minutes into the video. So like the first sign I did was Aries of the video, and then 11 minutes into the stream is Leo. But I will timestamp. Thanks, Corey. That's a work in progress for me. It is tough. I mean, I'm a triple water sign, so I definitely don't sleep as much as I used to, but I appreciate you saying that. I really do. Okay. Can we get some spirit? What does Crystal need to know about this new person? I'll tell you everything I see, Crystal, and everything I don't. So we want to know about this new person that you like. Can I get a card for this person's feelings towards Crystal? What are his actions? What action is he going to take? Okay, Crystal, this looks nice. When I asked what his feelings were towards you, the Three of Cups came out. Um, I mean, this is like a positive energy. Like this is a card of friendship. It's also like a card of like celebration or community. I mean, this tells me that he thinks of you like fondly, like very fondly. Um, I also believe that he may have recently, and recent, take that for what it is, might have walked away from another connection that he was in. Um, Something that at one point he felt very like emotionally invested in. Um, yeah, he decided to walk away, and I asked what action is he gonna take towards you? This is really beautiful. Ace of Pentacles. That's as clear as an answer as I could have hoped for. That's beautiful. this is being offered something new. This is like a new offer. It also embodies like prosperity and like I mean, it's just like a really positive energy. It's also an energy of trust. So it's also Pentacle is Earth energy, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. But I think his intent is to offer you something. So that's really nice to see. I don't see anything negative here. Um, and just remember, Crystal, like relationships, like deep ones, deep connections with people take time, you know. It takes time to develop. So like if the fact that he thinks of you as like a friend is really beautiful. I think, you know, it's something that I it took me a while to figure out the significance of developing a friendship with somebody before you start like sleeping with them. Because you know, when you're with somebody for a long time, after like 10 years, 20 years, I mean, it's somebody you want to feel like you have a friendship with, you know, like friendship endures. You want it's somebody you want to actually enjoy spending time with. So I think he thinks of you in that context. So that's really great. Um, yeah, this is beautiful. And I think your patience is being rewarded. That's another thing. I always whenever I see this ace with like the cloud, this is always like something bigger than us. That's always how I interpret it. You know what? You'll know when the time is right. Um, I would say keep like you know what? Let's get one more card for. I'm gonna get an advice card for you. Listen, if I know that this is your first time here, I'm gonna sound like a broken record to everybody else. Stefan's always a really big fan of speaking like from your heart and being open and truthful about how you feel. You know, like I always say, tarot cards can show us so much, but like, you know, sometimes we just need to be open and honest about how we feel, good or bad, with people, as long as we're speaking from like from our heart space. That being said, you'll know when the time is right. Maybe keep developing the friendship with him. Also, I don't know how old you are. I'm not going to make any assumptions. Um, and again, this is, I mean, there's adults that do this. If you're going to have that conversation with him, have it with him in person. Don't text it to him. You know, you want to be able to look someone in the eyes when you're having like a serious conversation or something heartfelt with them. That's at least what I believe in. I think it means a lot more. Um, but let's get some advice for you. And Crystal, I will never be the person to tell you what to do because I don't believe in that. That feels like unethical to me. All I can tell you is what the cards see. I can talk from my experience because I mean I've had a lot of relationships. Like I've learned a lot of lessons. Everybody in this chat has. I mean, Pam has. You know, we're all listen. We're all an extension of one another here. You know, I really think that everybody who watches this show like really mirrors each other's energy. So that's right, Pam. It is. That's a huge thing. I mean, he's Recovery House. He's the owner. Whoa, hold on, Crystal. I just want to make sure. Is this? I don't want to make any assumptions from what I read. Is this somebody recovery house like a for like okay like people detoxing things like that? Is that what you mean? Like an inpatient or an outpatient facility? Before I pull an advice card, all right. Okay, sorry if I missed that. I have so many. I'm not good with chat questions because I get very sucked in. And I want to make sure I'm giving you like responsible guidance here. I don't know what you mean by recovery house. Is he like your boss? Is that? Sorry if I misread. Can we get a card for advice? Yeah, that's what I want to know, Minnie. I just want to make sure there's no like. Okay. Um. Okay. Again, that might complicate things a little bit. Um. Okay. So you know what? I can tell you right now. Don't tell. I would follow your intuition. I would maybe hold off on sharing how you feel about him because that's definitely a little bit of a more complicated, layered situation. Um, and it's also can affect you and Tim on a much like wider level, like that type of relationship. Um, so Crystal, we should really have you on soon for a phone reading. Um, I'm gonna get a card for advice. I would hold off because that's seems pretty complicated. Um, and there could be a lot of like, I guess, conflicts there. Um, and I also want to protect you and not tell you to go rush into something. I would hold off for now on telling him how you feel and just enjoy like having him as a friend and getting to know him. Um, Let me pull a card on advice. Um, this is the card that came out. This is a card of choices and decisions too. It's also a card of being original personal power. Um, I think for now, and this goes for everybody, I mean, always be yourself, be original, just be your authentic true self always. Don't try to be something that you think he might want or try to act a certain way that you think might be favorable. Because when we do that, relationships never end up working out if they're meant to be. Just be your authentic self. Um, and Clearly there is a choice for you to make. I don't think it's the right time. Um, I don't think it's the right time. Listen, I would love to have you on. I don't know if you have Instagram. I'd love to do a phone reading with you soon, on or off air. If you don't feel comfortable talking about this on air, I do off air readings. Um, but Let's connect on Instagram because this feels kind of pretty complicated, truthfully, which I certainly know a thing or two about. Do I think he knows? Um, that's a good question because he did this did come out as friendship. My intuition is telling me he probably does because we're unless you walk around with your head in your ass, you feel connections with people. You can feel when something's mutual. You can feel it. You know when there's something there. Um, you always know. So if you're picking up whatever you're picking up on is probably true. Let's get one more card. Can I get another card for his feelings? This is a long chat question. Mhm. Um, Truthfully, Crystal, it's I think this guy actually might have I think he's a little bit I think he has feelings for you, but I think he understands this guy's probably not an idiot. It's probably not lost on him that there's some kind of like, and I'm air quotes. This is I am never gonna be the person to judge you. I think he might be aware that there's some kind of like moral line that he could be crossing by having a relationship with you. Um, I don't know how old he is. I do kind of like a little bit of a reckless quality to him, truthfully. Um, so just be careful about that. So that's why you need to kind of be a little bit more sure-footed. I know it might feel exciting. Um, I think he understands the dynamic. Like it's not lost on him. I do think he has feelings for you. I do get a little and again, I get a little concerned, and don't take this as gospel, all right? I get a little concerned that he might act without thinking. Um, However that means. And my only concern is when you have a boss, if he acts without thinking towards you, I get worried that it could affect your stability and livelihood more than his. And that comes from like a place of love, because that's a sticky situation. So just be careful. That's like a crystal, that's a door that once you open it, can't be fucking closed. And I think everybody who's watching will agree with me, for better or worse. Let this develop the friendship. Do not rush into anything. Even if he tries to rush something with you, I think we should pull some cards on the phone, okay? This is just me giving you like trying to be a friend, giving you good advice here. This is not a chat room question. I can't pull card. Like I want to. I'm getting really strong messages. This feels way too fucking nuanced. Yes, Mary, it can be. There's a lot that could happen. There's a lot of tape that could be crossed. And listen, it could end up really great, but it could also end up really bad. You know? Um like if this guy there's most certainly like a no fraternizing with employees, especially if he's your higher up, because that's like a whole, again, I'm not saying anybody's character, but like in any corporate handbook, and I've spent most of my life in corporate suit and ties, that's like a totally like sexual harassment stuff. Like it adds like a weird layer when he's your boss. um so be careful, because I don't know if it I don't know if when if he speaks without thinking, he's willing to make the decision about risking his job for you, because it could. And someone like that might, like if push comes to shove, he might, he's not, I don't think there's somebody who's gonna like string himself up on the cross necessarily to, like, I think he might try to save himself. So Crystal, if you're on Instagram, it does sound risky. Again, follow your intuition. um just if he wants to initiate a conversation, listen, and the things that we're talking about, ask him about it if you don't know about it already, because there's a lot to this. And I just want to protect you. you know I can't imagine how that would feel to like get fired, or but don't say anything. Don't say anything to him, okay? Do you have Instagram, Crystal? Yeah, it's, I don't, I have this little thing in the top right. I feel like nobody sees it, so maybe I need to get rid of it or rework it. In the top right, excuse me, top right, that's my Instagram, the White Dog Tarot. Um, okay, shoot me an email, Crystal. All right, my email's on my channel page. Um, that way we can connect, okay? Yeah, send me an email, okay? Um, and then we can connect, okay? That way we can figure out a way to talk, like on the phone or something. But good luck. He does like you. He thinks of you like well. Like he does have like positive emotions for you. Um, Again, I get a little concerned about that dynamic. And I don't think you should let him know. I think you should just give it some time, but we can absolutely talk about this more, pull some cards on it, like over the phone. I think we need to. So, and stay strong. I mean, you must be a fucking strong person. I mean, it's, anybody who can be single for 5 years, that's, again, takes a lot of strength to be okay being by yourself and not settling for like a bad relationship that you know isn't right for you. So, but yeah, much love. Um, let's see. Guys, are there any more chat questions? I truthfully, I start to get a little energetically fried after 3 hours, and we're just hitting the 4 hour mark. So, um, it's on my channel page under the, if you go to my little info on my channel page, my email should be there, okay? Okay, Jay. Yeah, I'd love to see if I can help you. I really appreciate you being here. Um, time is it? And guys, I think this is gonna be the last question for the day. Um, does Eve consider reconciliation? Okay. Jay, where are you chatting with us from? Let me see if my email's there for you, Crystal. Give me a second. Um, Crystal, if you're still with us, I'll just give it to you, but it should be on my page. It's nakedtarot.reader@gmail.com. Um, nakedtarot.reader@gmail.com. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. My email is not listed. I'll have to put that on. Okay. Yeah, leave it for me here. I'll absolutely email you. Yeah, leave me your email. Okay, Jay. Let's pull some cards for you. Hey, Swadesh. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry we just missed each other again. I just finished a 4 hour stream. So, okay, Crystal, it's nakedtarot.reader, READER @gmail.com. And if you do make an Instagram account, you can always make it on Instagram too. Swadesh, sorry, man. I'm doing a chat question for Jay, and then I need to call it. I'm sorry we keep missing each other, but I'm hitting the 4 hour mark, and I'm starting to turn into a pumpkin. Crystal, much love. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Just keep doing your thing, all right? Okay, Jay. Oh, California, cool. Good night, Christy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Jay, I used to live in San Diego in Ocean Beach like a million years ago. Okay. All right. Jay from California, does Eve consider reconciliation? You know what? I'm going to switch decks, I think. Yeah, I live in New York for anybody new tuning in. Um, yeah, I love San Diego. I think I said it before, like I'm pretty sure I didn't wear a shirt or shoes for like 4 months straight when I lived there. I just like surfed every day. There's like this amazing beach there called Dog Beach that has really good waves, but it's just a dog park on the beach. It's like the most beautiful chaos ever. It is in my info. Okay. Thanks, Pam. Crystal, Pam confirmed that it is in my info, my email. Oh, you're in Carlsbad? That's so fun. And hey, nice to meet you. That's hilarious. You just popped in. Um, that's so funny. Cool. Well, great to meet you. Um, all right, we got a lot of California people here. Yeah, I lived in Ocean Beach, right by the Catalina Lounge. I don't know if that's still there. Um, thanks, Pam. Okay, Jay. And who that? Great to meet you. Thanks for being here. For anybody new that's just tuning in, we're just hitting the 4 hour mark. So this is going to be the last reading of the day. But we did all the signs if you guys want to go back and watch your sign. And I'll timestamp them. I do a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, every week. And we always do free readings here, free phone readings. Um, Try to do something different on the show than everything else that I've seen on YouTube. So and thank you guys so much if you found the channel. We just started it like a month ago. So, okay. Jay, does Eve want to reconcile? Eve. Okay. Jay from California. Thanks, Crystal. I'll connect with you tomorrow, okay? Or maybe later tonight. Um, okay. Jay, what are Eve's current feelings for Jay? Really? Why is everybody suddenly in the chat have some connection to San Diego? That's so weird. No, it's not weird. Of course we would. I told you guys, we all mirror each other, just on different timelines. Okay. What is Eve's current feelings towards Jay? Okay. Jay, I don't know if you're, are you a man? I'm assuming. Well, I don't want to assume. That's a dangerous game. But Swadesh, I need to unwind for a second. Jay, she thinks you're sexy as hell, bro. That's her feelings towards you. This is like sexy as hell. She thinks like you're magnetic, abundant. I don't know if you have kids or she does or neither of you do, but this is somebody who's like a great mother or father. Um, it's also a card of pregnancy, so be careful. But okay, she thinks you're a great father. Um, that's that's a good card. That's her feelings towards you. Um, Let me get another card here. Okay, Jay, again, I don't know your situation, okay? So just take what applies here, okay? Um, but what it's showing me is she has very strong feelings for you. She has very strong sexual feelings too, but it's more than that. She sees you as like the it. It sounds like you're in separation. I think she's going to come towards you, but it's going to take time. So you need to be patient. This is like an energy, it's slow moving energy, but again, if you were tuning in earlier when I was talking about this card, it's slow moving energy that always eventually gets to where gets to the desired destination. So I asked what her intentions were. It's to come towards you. So I don't know if you fucked up, excuse my language. If you did, I imagine she will forgive you. Be patient and understanding. And don't try to rush it. She will come towards you, man. That can't be more clear. It can't be more clear. She's a little cautious, truthfully. Which is why it might be taking her a second. But just be patient with her. And again, open communication when she's ready to talk. Be understanding, okay? And yeah, make sure you're trying to understand where she's coming from and let her know that you do understand how she feels. That's really important. But she thinks of you like very fondly, and I'm underselling that for sure. I do see you guys reconciling. I mean, if there's ever two cards to make me feel that way, it would be these two. Honestly, Jay, with the Knight of Pentacles coming out for like what are her actions, I'd much rather see this knight dude than the other ones. Well, actually the Knight of Cups is pretty good, but like if she was in the Knight of Swords or Knight of Wands energy, that might make me a little concerned. This is good energy for her coming towards you. It's her taking her time, like thinking things out. I can tell she's a good chick. I can tell she's got a good head on her shoulders for sure. She definitely seems reliable, that's for sure. But yeah, it might take a little time, but she's gonna come. And that can't be more clear. Just remember, we have free will. So we have the power to make our own choices. And that's like a friend way, and that's like the nice way of telling you be careful because you can fuck it up still, you know, if you like start acting out of pocket or you get insensitive. So just like a friendly warning, okay? But things are gonna move forward, okay, man? And I feel like it's gonna be the way you want because when it comes together, it's going to be like forever, long lasting, okay? This is about not cutting corners. So when you guys do come together, it's gonna be good for you, okay? I hope that was helpful. Um, okay, guys. Thank you all for tuning in tonight to the 4 hour stream. It was so nice to meet everybody new. You're so welcome, brother. You're so welcome. It was great to meet you. If anybody hasn't subscribed, if you'd like to, it's a huge help. And sorry for anybody who just tuned in at the last little bit here. But yeah, if anybody wants a reading off air, I am Mary. I think I'm Dunzo. We're 4 hours in, but it was really good to see you tonight. Good night, Pam. Love you. And yeah, everybody, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, every week we do live stream. Always free phone readings, free chat questions. If anybody wants a reading off air, just message me on Instagram or you can email me. They're $40. There's no time limit on it. So, you and I will get together and pull cards till we feel like we have the answers we want. And again, you can message me on Instagram or email me if you'd like to do that. So yes, okay, everybody, have a great night, and I'll see you guys next week, next Thursday. Swadesh, I'll message you when I sign off here, okay? And again, sorry we missed each other. So, okay, everybody.